So, Elon, what's new with you? Any exciting projects in the works?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new invention that I think you'll find quite stimulating.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called the Suckmaster 3000. It's a device that allows you to suck anything you want, anytime you want.
What?
Yeah, you just attach it to your mouth and it sucks like a vacuum. It's perfect for cleaning up spills or other things. Other things.
That sounds interesting. But why would you invent something like that?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing the boundaries of technology. And let's face it, who doesn't love to suck?
Fair enough. But what about the name Suckmaster 3000 seems a bit intense?
Well, I wanted to make sure people knew it was the top of the line. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Hey, you want to come over and try out my Suckmaster 3000?
I can see that. But what about the potential misuse of this device?
Oh, I've already thought of that. Included a consent mod A that requires a verbal yes before it will activate. Safety first, Joe.
You think of everything, Elon. So when can we expect to see this on the market?
Oh, it's already available for pre-order. And for a limited time, throwing in a free attachment for personal use.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Suckmaster 3000. Get yours today. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately. Can you tell us more about it?
Well, Joe, I've been working on creating a new species of human. Hybrid between a slime girl and a regular human.
What the hell is a slime girl?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. A girl made out of slime.
That's wild, man. So what's the purpose of this new species?
Well, they have the ability to stretch and mold their bodies into any shape or form. And they also have a special talent. And
what's that?
They give the best blowjobs in the universe.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. And the best part is they only do it with consent.
Well, that's good to hear. We don't want any non-consensual slime girl blowjobs happening out there.
Of course not. Consent is key, Joe.
So, have you tested this out yet?
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I can only imagine. So, who did you test it on?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What? The famous astrophysicist?
Yes, and let me tell you, he loved it. He even said, oh yes, ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Neil, what's the latest discovery in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently conducted a study and found out that white people have a natural aversion to getting shot in the cock.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. It's a scientific fact. White people have evolved to have a strong dislike for any form of genital injury.
I can't believe this is real. How did you even come up with this study?
Well, I was at a shooting range and noticed that all the white guys were constantly protecting their crotches. So I did some research and found out it's a genetic response.
So, does this mean white guys are immune to getting kicked in the balls too?
No, Joe. Let's not get carried away. It's just a natural aversion, not full immunity.
But in all seriousness, this could be a breakthrough in understanding human behavior and reactions to pain.
Absolutely, Joe. It's just one small step towards understanding the complexities of the human mind and body.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of things white people are afraid of spiders' commitment and now getting shot in the cock.
Hey, at least we can add some humor to the scientific world.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and absurd. Today, we have a special guest, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and spread some truth and logic.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting ancestry. Care to share?
Yes, Joe. I am a distant descendant of Moses, the great prophet who parted the Red Sea and brought forth the Ten Commandments.
Wow, that's impressive. So, do you have any powers like Moses?
Well, I do have the ability to use my words to destroy my opponents in debates.
That's not exactly what I was expecting, but okay. Can you show us some of your powers?
Of course, Joe. Watch as I use my superior intellect to dismantle your arguments and leave you speechless.
Oh no, I'm shaking in my boots. But seriously, can you do something more impressive?
Fine, I'll use my powers to make your coffee slightly too hot to drink.
Ow. Damn it, Ben. That's not cool, man.
Sorry, Joe. Just showing you a taste of my power.
Well, I guess I should be grateful it wasn't the whole Red Sea coming at me.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make light of a situation.
Well, that's what I'm here for. Thanks for joining us today, Ben. And thanks for mildly inconveniencing me with your powers.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you have a bone to pick with Ben Shapiro.
Oh, yeah, that little twerp. He thinks he's so tough with his facts and logic. Well, I'm going to show who's the real alpha.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm going to fuck his mouth, Joe.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I'm going to fuck his mouth with my big black alpha dick.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines for this one.
I don't give a fuck about headlines. I'm all about action. And I'm going to take action on Ben Shapiro's mouth
But why?
because he's been talking shit about me, saying I'm not really that tough. Well, I'll show how tough I am when I'm balls deep in his mouth.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that I'm a fucking savage, Joe.
You're a fucking savage, David.
Damn right I am. And I'll prove it by fucking Ben Shapiro's mouth.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. And remember, always stay hard.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap with your latest neural implant.
Yeah, it was a real bummer. The damn thing wouldn't embed properly.
What happened?
Well, I was trying to upgrade my brain with some new artificial intelligence technology, but the damn thing kept failing. So I had to improvise.
Improvise. How?
I glued yarmulke to my scrotum.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured if it could hold yarmulke in place, it could hold a neural implant too.
And did it work?
Not exactly. Let's just say I won't be sitting down for a while.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you have a fancy new scrotum accessory.
Yeah, and it's kosher too.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just don't ask me to do any bar mitzvahs.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, I've been really getting into farting and sharding on the faces of podcast owners.
What the fuck, man? Why?
Well, it all started when I was on the Joe Rogan Experience and I accidentally let one rip during the podcast. You're in the podcast.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was pretty rank.
Exactly. And then I thought, why not make a game out of it? So now I try to see how many podcast owners I can fart on before they kick me out.
That's fucked up, man.
I know, but it's so satisfying. The look on their faces when I let out a juicy shard is priceless.
I can only imagine. Have you been caught yet?
No, I'm like a farting ninja. They never see it coming.
Well, I hope I never have to experience your farting and sharding skills.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. You're safe. For now.
Thanks, I think.
But hey, if you ever want to join in on the fun, just let me know.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. More farts and shards for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and offensive. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to discuss the mysteries of the universe with you.
Speaking of mysteries, Neil, I have a question for you. What are your top 10 favorite numbers?
Well, Joe, that's an interesting question. I never thought I'd be ranking numbers, but here we go.
Let's hear it.
All right, at number 10, we have the infamous number 69. It's just a classic,
Of course, how could we forget 69?
Moving on to number 9, we have the number 666. It's a bit evil, but hey, it's still a number.
Wait, I have to stop you there. Are you saying 666 is better than 69?
Well, Joe, I don't know about better, but it's definitely more interesting.
Fair enough. What's next on your list?
Number 8, we have the number 420. I mean, come on, it's the ultimate stoner number.
I can't argue with that. What about number 7?
Number 7 is the number 3.14 billion, 159,265,359. You know where I'm going with this?
Mathematician's dream.
Exactly. And at number 6, we have the number 13. It's been deemed unlucky, but I think it's just misunderstood.
Oh, deep thoughts from Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Moving on to number 5, we have the number 8. It's just a satisfying number to write, don't you think?
Sure, I'll take your word for it.
Number 4 is the number.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with God recently.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. God came down from heaven and forced me to eat this holy shit. It was the most delicious thing I've ever tasted.
Holy shit, literally.
Yeah, and then God shot me in the cock.
What?
Yeah, he said it was punishment for all the pussy grabbing.
I don't even know where to begin with that.
It's okay, Joe. I'm a very stable genius. I can handle it.
But why did God choose to punish you in such a unique way?
Well, he knows I love my cock. It's the best cock, believe me. So he figured that would really get my attention.
And did it?
Oh, yeah, I've been a changed man ever since. Now I only grab pussies with consent.
Well, that's progress.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, that holy shit was worth it. I've never had a more divine bowel movement.
I don't think I'll ever look at you the same way again, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to being misunderstood. It's just part of being a stable genius.
Hey, Jamie, have you seen my new Yamikaze?
What the hell is that?
It's my Yamaka, but with a twist. I turned it into a weapon and used it to kill Joe.
What? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, you know how annoying and bald Joe was? It was a public service.
I don't think murder counts as a public service, Ben.
Well, I'm sure the listeners will agree with me. Right, Joe?
I'm not dead. I'm just tripping on DMT in the afterlife.
Even in death, he's insufferable.
You know, I always thought Joe's head was too shiny. I guess now we know why.
Yeah, it turns out it was just a bald spot covered by a few strands of hair.
And now it's covered in blood. Nice.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as when he tried to convince us that Bigfoot was real.
Or when he went on a rant about how vegans are ruining the world.
Yeah, I think we're better off without him.
Agreed. So, what are we gonna do with his body?
I don't know, let's just leave it for the bears to take care of. They'll appreciate the protein.
You're a sick man, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not as sick as Joe's conspiracy theories.
Fair point. Cheers to that.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new epic bitchin' challenge you've got going on?
Well, Joe, it's called First to Say the Letter G Gets Shot in the Cock.
What the fuck, man? That's brutal.
Hey, I never said I was a nice guy. Plus, I got a lot of money to burn.
I can't even imagine the kind of people who would participate in that.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I've got a whole line of idiots just waiting for their chance to get shot in the cock.
This is insane. I love it.
And the best part is, the last man standing gets $1 million.
Holy shit. I might have to join in on this one.
Sorry, Joe, but you're not eligible. You already said the letter G.
Damn it. Well, I guess I'll just have to watch from the sidelines.
Trust me, it'll be entertaining. We got tasers and everything.
This is some next level shit, Mr. Beast.
I know, right? Who needs regular challenges when you can have epic bitchin' ones like this?
I couldn't agree more. Keep pushing the boundaries, man.
Oh, I will. And maybe next time you'll get a chance to participate.
I'll be waiting for my invitation. Dude, what the hell are you talking about? Sentient coins. Are you high?
No, Joe, I'm just exploring the possibilities of alternate universes. And in this one, coins have feelings and thoughts.
So, like, do they have little arms and legs and walk around?
No, Joe. They're still coins, but they can communicate telepathically.
Oh, so like the X-Men, but with coins.
Sure, if that helps you understand. But back to my point, pennies are like the detectives of this universe. They can sniff out any wrongdoing among their fellow coins.
That's insane. How do they even do that?
It's all in their sense of smell. They can detect the scent of a stolen coin or a counterfeit one.
Wait, so if they can smell stolen coins, does that mean they can smell when someone's been pickpocketed?
Exactly. They can lead the authorities right to the thief.
This is blowing my mind, man. So what happens if Penny catches a counterfeit coin?
Oh, they don't take kindly to that. They'll make sure that coin gets melted down and never sees the light of day again.
Damn, that's brutal. I never knew pennies had such a dark side.
Hey, in this universe, you got to do what you got to do to survive. And pennies are just trying to make a living like the rest of us.
Well, I'll never look at my spare change the same way again. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love this podcast. You have the best ratings, and I love being here. Believe me, believe me, believe me, believe me. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, how does it feel to be back on the podcast after winning the 2024 election?
Let me tell you, Joe, it feels great. I mean, I've always been a big fan of your podcast, but now that I'm the president, it's even better. I can say whatever the hell I want.
Speaking of saying whatever you want, let's talk about your Twitter account. It's been quite entertaining lately.
Well, you know, Joe, I just can't help myself. I have the best words, the best tweets. People love it, they really do. And the haters, they're just jealous.
You've definitely stirred up some controversy with your tweets, but let's move on to more important topics. How are you planning on making America great again in your second term?
Let me tell you, Joe, I have big plans. We're going to build a wall around the entire country, and we're going to make Mexico pay for it. And I'm going to put my face on Mount Rushmore because I'm the greatest president ever.
Well, that's certainly ambitious. But let's talk about your relationship with North Korea. How do you plan on handling Kim Jong-un?
Joe, I have a great relationship with Kim. We're like two peas in a pod. I even gave him a nickname, Rocket Man. He loves it, believe me.
And what about your relationship with Russia? There have been some rumors about collusion.
Fake news, Joe. It's all fake news. I have the best relationship with Putin. We're like best friends. We even have matching jackets.
Well, it seems like you have a lot on your plate for your second term, Mr. President. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
just
Hey, Ben, have I told you about the time I fucked your mom?
Joe, I swear to God, if you bring up my mom one more time,
Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Your mom is a MILF. You should be proud.
that's it, I'm leaving. I can't deal with your constant sexualization of my mother.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Ben. Your mom loves it when I talk about her like that.
Joe, I'm warning you. Stop it.
Fine, fine. I'll stop. But just know your mom and I had some wild times together.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least your mom enjoys my company.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, man, your mom is gonna love hearing about this.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, buddy. Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only Donald Trump, former president and current vacationer under my bed.
that's right, Joe. I needed a break from all the fake news and haters, so I decided to hide out under your bed. It's actually quite cozy down here.
I gotta say, I'm a little surprised you've been down here for 2 months and I haven't noticed. I mean, I do have a lot of stuff under my bed.
Well, I've been living off of Cheetos and Diet Coke, so I fit right in with your collection.
So, what made you choose my bed for your vacation spot?
Well, I heard your podcast was the biggest and best, and I wanted to be close to the action. Plus, I heard you have some pretty wild dreams.
Yeah, I do. But I gotta say, having a former president living under my bed is definitely a first.
Hey, I may not be in the White House anymore, but I'm still making history. And this is the best vacation I've ever had. No press, no responsibilities, just me and my thoughts.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. But I gotta ask, what's your plan for when you eventually have to come out from under my bed?
Oh, I've got a whole team working on that. We're thinking a dramatic entrance on a golden escalator.
Classic Trump. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President. And please try not to make too much noise when I'm trying to sleep.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Yeah, we gotta wrap this up. The job center I've been using for the podcast is shutting down.
What? No way, man. Where are we going to record now?
I don't know, man. Maybe we can use your private jet or something.
Nah, that won't work. I need that for my fashion shows.
Well, we could always record in my mom's basement.
Your mom's basement? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's better than nothing.
Fine, but I'm bringing my own gold-plated microphone. And
Of course you are. But seriously, this is a real bummer. I'm gonna miss this place.
yeah, me too. I was just starting to get used to the smell of desperation and failure.
Hey, watch it. That's my future you're talking about.
Oh, my bad. I meant the smell of success and ambition.
Much better. But seriously, we gotta start looking for a new spot ASAP.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll have my people find us a new location. Maybe even a private island.
Now you're talking. Maybe we can record while sipping on some margaritas.
And wearing matching Hawaiian shirts,
This is gonna be the best podcast ever.
no doubt. And we'll make sure to thank that job center for shutting down and giving us this opportunity.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new girlfriend?
Yeah, she's amazing. She's a dominatrix.
Oh, so she's into that kinky stuff?
Yeah, but it's not just in the bedroom. She's turned me into her male wife.
What does that even mean?
Well, she's the breadwinner and I stay at home and take care of the house and kids.
Wow, that's a total role reversal.
Yeah, but it's liberating. I get to wear an apron and cook and clean while she brings home the bacon.
And the whip, I'm guessing.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, it's been great. I finally had time to focus on my writing.
And she gets to focus on her career, right?
Exactly. It's a win-win for both of us.
Well, I'm happy for you, man.
Thanks, Joe. I never thought I'd be a male wife, but it's the best decision I've ever made.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, man, it's my new way of life. Wow. resist. Pacifist.
That's deep, bro. But what about when someone pisses you off?
Oh, I have a backup. Well, don't get pissed. Pacifist.
Damn, you really got it all figured out. But what about when you're facing a real threat?
No worries, Joe. I'll gladly take the risk. They call me Peaceful Frisk because I refuse to harm these monsters. Now they'll reintegrate on the surface. This is great, and Toriel will be my mother.
Well, that's some serious pacifism right there.
It's all about spreading love and positivity, man. And who knows, maybe Toriel will actually adopt me.
That would be wild. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Toriel from Undertale.
Sure thing, Joe. Here she is, a goat-like monster with a kind heart.
See, Joe? She's the epitome of pacifism.
I guess you're right. But what about when someone tries to mess with you?
I'll just hit him with a wall.
I gotta start using that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember peace and love, man. Wow.
So, Mr. President, we have topics submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on cancel culture.
Cancel culture. What a bunch of losers. They can't handle a little criticism, so they try to silence everyone else. Sad.
Well, some say it's necessary to hold people accountable for their actions.
Accountability. I'm the most accountable person you'll ever meet. I take full responsibility for everything, even when it's not my fault. That's true leadership. That's true leadership.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic. This one is about climate change.
Climate change. Fake news. The only climate I care about is the one in my golf course, and let me tell you, it's fantastic. Beautiful greens, no fake grass like those losers at Mar-a-Lago.
All right, let's try another one. This person wants to know your stance on gun control.
Gun control? Look, I love guns. I have the best guns. But I also believe in common sense. That's why I always keep one hand on my Twitter account and the other on the nuclear codes.
Moving on. This topic is about immigration.
Immigration? I have the best immigration policies. I mean, have you seen my wall? It's beautiful. And Mexico is going to pay for it, believe me.
Okay, let's try something else. This one is about healthcare.
Healthcare? I have the best healthcare. I mean, have you seen my doctor? He's a genius. He said I'm the healthiest president ever and I only eat McDonald's, so that tells you something.
All right, this is the last one. Someone wants to know your thoughts on aliens.
Aliens, let me tell you, I know a lot about aliens. I've seen them, I've talked to them, they love me. They said I'm the best president in the galaxy. And I believe them.
Well, that's all the topics for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And to all,
welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Bitch.
Joe, it's Mr. Beast.
Yeah, whatever. So, Mr. Bitch, tell us about your latest YouTube video.
It's Mr. Beast, Joe. And it's actually about donating $1 million to charity.
Wow, that's very generous of you, Mr. Bitch.
It's Mr. Beast, Joe. And can you please stop calling me that?
Sorry, it's just a habit. You know, like how I call my wife Mrs. Rogan, even though her name is Jessica.
That's kind of weird, Joe.
Hey, don't judge my marriage, Mr. Bitch. So how did you come up with the name Mr. Bitch anyway?
It's Mr. Beast, Joe. And it's just a play on words, you know? Like Beast Mode, but with a twist.
I see. Well, I gotta say, Mr. Bitch, you're killing it on YouTube. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch a grown man play with Legos for 24 hours straight?
That's not... I don't just play with Legos, Joe. I do all sorts of crazy challenges and stunts.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Mr. Bitch. So what's next for you? More Lego videos?
It's Mr. Beast, Joe. And no, I have some big plans in the works, but I can't reveal them just yet.
Come on, Mr. Bitch. Give us a little hint.
It's Mr. Beast, Joe. And no, I can't say anything yet, but it's going to be epic.
Well, I can't wait to see what you have in store, Mr. Bitch. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and ballsy. Speaking of ballsy, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe and all that jazz. But before we get into that, I have to ask, what's with the molten metal in the corner?
Oh, that. I just thought I'd dip my balls in it for some extra heat protection.
That's some next level ball sweat protection right there.
You have no idea, Joe. The heat from the metal actually stimulates my brain and helps me come up with new theories about the universe.
Oh, so that's how you became such a genius. You just dip your balls in molten metal and bam, instant knowledge.
Exactly. It's like a secret superpower.
Well, I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. Maybe I should try it.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. It takes a certain level of intelligence and bravery to handle the heat.
Are you saying my balls aren't smart enough for this?
Let's just say they might not be able to handle the heat.
Fair enough. So tell us more about your book.
Well, it's a deep dive into the mysteries of the universe and how we can expand our knowledge and understanding of it.
Sounds fascinating. But I have to ask, do you dip your balls in molten metal in the book too?
No, Joe. That's just my personal method for enlightenment.
Well, I think we all learned something new today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. Neil?
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay curious and keep those balls hot.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, the last episode ever. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. And let me tell you, I am so excited that my press conferences are coming back. I could just kiss you right now.
Let's keep it professional, Mr. President. So why are you so excited about your press conferences?
Well, Joe, I just love talking. I mean, I'm the best talker. Nobody talks better than me. And I have the best words. So why not have a whole room of people just listening to me talk?
But don't you think it's important to actually have something meaningful to say?
Oh, Joe, you're so cute. Of course, I have something meaningful to say, like fake news, China virus, Sleepy Joe. Those are all very meaningful words.
Right, right. So what do you think about the current state of the world?
Oh, it's a mess, Joe. But I have the best solution. We'll just nuke everything and start fresh. I mean, who needs countries anyway?
I don't think that's a very good solution.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're just jealous that I'm the best president ever. And now I'll be the best talk show host. Move over, Oprah.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. How do you feel about being banned from social media?
Oh, it's a disgrace, Joe. But let me tell you, I have a new platform. It's called Trump Tweet. It's like Twitter, but only for me. And it's going to be huge. Everyone's going to be on it, except for losers like you, Joe.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Any final words, Mr. President?
Yes, Joe. I just want to say I love you and I love you and I love.
So, Ben, how's life been treating you lately?
Oh, just great. Just fantastic. Just living the dream.
That's great to hear. So, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just the usual. Destroying liberal arguments, owning the libs, the usual.
Sounds like a blast. So, how's your family doing?
Excuse me, Joe. Are you seriously asking me about my family? That's none of your business.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to pry. How about your hobbies? What do you do for fun?
Fun? Who has time for fun when you're saving the country from the grips of socialism?
Right, right. So, what do you do to relax then?
Relax. Ha! I don't have time to relax. I'm too busy fighting for freedom and liberty.
Okay, calm down. How about your diet? What do you usually eat?
Seriously, Joe. You're asking me about my diet now? This is getting a little too personal.
Sorry. Let's change the subject. How's your sex life?
Joe, I swear if you ask me one more personal question, I'm walking off this podcast.
So we have a submission from a user on Discord. They say they've run out of interesting topics for us to discuss. What do you think, Ben?
Well, Joe, I think it's clear that this user is just not smart enough to come up with interesting topics. They should probably stick to watching The View.
Oh, come on, Ben. Let's give them a chance. Maybe we can come up with some interesting topics for them.
Fine, but I'm not making any promises. Maybe we can talk about the benefits of capitalism and how it's the only way to truly achieve success.
Oh, yeah, because everyone knows that the rich are just inherently better than the rest of us.
Hey, I never said that. But let's be real, Joe. You can't deny that capitalism has lifted millions out of poverty and created a thriving economy.
Okay, I'll give you that. But let's also talk about how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails and fluoride in the water.
Oh, here we go with the conspiracy theories again.
But have you ever tried DMT, Ben? It opens your mind to a whole new level of thinking.
I'll stick to my coffee. Thanks.
Fair enough. But seriously, let's talk about something controversial. Like, I don't know, pineapple on pizza.
Absolutely not. That's a crime against humanity.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Plus, it's a great source of vitamin C.
I will never understand your taste buds, Joe.
To each their own. But I think we can all agree that we should never run out of interesting topics to discuss. There's always something out there to talk about.
And if not, we'll just make something up.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I am joined today by the one and only, the legend, the former president, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I got to say, I miss being in the Oval Office, but this podcast studio is a close second.
Well, I'm sure you've been keeping busy since leaving office. What have you been up to?
Oh, just playing some golf, tweeting, and having sex with gay immigrants.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to have sex with these beautiful, hardworking immigrants? They're just so grateful.
I don't even know where to go with that. Let's change the subject. How's your wife, Melania?
Oh, she's fantastic. She's been busy with her new fashion line, Immigrant Chick.
Oh, I bet that's a hit with your supporters.
Hey, I'm all about inclusivity, Joe. And let me tell you, those immigrants, they know how to please a woman.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How about your thoughts on the current state of the country?
Joe, it's a disaster. We need to build a wall around the entire country, not just the southern border. Keep out all those damn liberals.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, I may be out of office, but I'll always be the biggest, baddest, and most controversial president this country has ever seen.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, casual, and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about my latest invention, the farting pea.
Wait, what? Farting pee? Is that like a new energy source or something?
No. It's a condition I have. Allergic to farting pee.
What does that even mean?
It means that every time I fart, I pee a little. And let me tell you, it's not a pleasant experience.
Oh man, that must make for some interesting situations.
You have no idea. One time, in a meeting with my investors, and I let out a little fart. Next thing I know, I'm standing in a puddle of my own pee.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
It's okay, Joe. I have a sense of humor about it. But it's a serious issue. I have to wear diapers everywhere I go.
Diapers? You're a billionaire and you wear diapers?
Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go. And I gotta go all the time.
Okay, let's move on. So, how does this affect your love life?
Well, let's just say I have to be careful when I'm getting intimate with someone. Don't want to accidentally pee on them.
Oh man, I can only imagine the awkward conversations you've had to have.
Yeah, it's definitely not a turn on for most people. But hey, at least I have a built-in excuse for not wanting to cuddle.
That's one way to look at it. Well, so, Ben, I heard some interesting news about you.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, it seems like you got caught in a compromising position with your 2006 Honda Civic.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on. We all know you have a thing for those gas holes.
That's ridiculous. I have a perfectly healthy relationship with my car.
Healthy? More like disturbing? I mean, what's next? Are you going to marry it?
That's enough, Joe. This is a serious matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were talking about a man's love for his car.
It's not about love, it's about convenience. Have you seen the gas prices these days?
I guess your car really knows how to fill you up.
This conversation is over.
All right. But seriously, you might want to get that gas hole checked out. It's starting to look a little worn out. So, David, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yeah. Facing my most dangerous challenge yet.
What could possibly be more dangerous than running 100 miles in the desert?
Becoming potty trained, Joe. It's a whole new level of mental toughness.
Wait, what? You're not potty trained?
No, I've been shitting myself this whole time. My mommy is backstage ready to change my diaper.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. Joe, it takes a lot of discipline to hold it in during a 3-hour podcast.
I can't believe I've been sitting next to a grown man who wears diapers.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limits, Joe. And sometimes that means pushing out a little something extra.
I can't even imagine the mental fortitude it takes to hold it in.
It's a constant battle, Joe. But I'm determined to conquer this challenge and become potty trained like a champion.
Well, I have no doubt you'll succeed, David. And if you ever need a break, just let it go. We'll just call it a natural break in the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
Hey, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called Mr. Beast, and it's going to be epic.
Mr. Beast. What does that even mean?
Well, basically, I'll only respond to you with either Mr. Beast for the entire episode.
That's it. That's the challenge.
Yeah, but here's the catch. Every time you say something boring or uninteresting, I'll zap you with the taser.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? It's going to be hilarious.
Okay, let's give it a try. So, how did you come up with the idea for this challenge? Okay. So, what's your favorite thing about being a YouTuber?
Beast.
Oh, come on, that's not fair. Trying my best here.
Hey, you signed up for this. Now, let's hear your next question.
Fine. How do you handle all the hate and criticism that comes with being a successful YouTuber? Seriously, you're not going to elaborate on that?
Nope, just missed.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. How about we switch it up and I'll only respond with Joe for the rest of the episode?
Beast.
Damn it. So, Ben, I heard you got a nipple piercing.
Yeah, Joe. I did it to impress Andrew Tate.
Really? I thought you were more of a facts and logic guy, not a body modification guy.
Well, I figured if Andrew can do it, I can too. Plus, it'll make me look tough.
Oh, please, Ben. You'll never be as tough as David Goggins.
Excuse me, I can run a marathon in under 4 hours.
Yeah, but can you do it with nipple piercing?
I don't see how that's relevant.
Trust me, it makes all the difference. Just ask David.
What's up, fellas?
We were just talking about nipple piercings. You got one too, right?
And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
But why? What's the point?
It's all about the pain, Ben. Embrace the pain, and you'll become unstoppable.
Yeah, but I heard you got it to impress Andrew Tate.
Hey, we all have our reasons. But I bet you can't handle the pain, Ben.
Oh, I can handle it. I'll get 2 nipple piercings just to prove it.
Now, that's the spirit, Ben. Let's see who can handle the pain better.
Bring it on, little man. Let's see what you got.
Oh, it's on. And Andrew will be so impressed he'll want to be our best friend.
Or maybe he'll just think we're both weirdos.
We'll be tough weirdos with nipple piercings. That's all that matters.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new relaxation technique involving fatty daddy.
That's right, Joe. I call it the oily fatty daddy method. It's a game changer.
Sounds interesting. Care to elaborate?
Well, I start by oiling up fatty daddy's rotund body. Then I lay on top of him and let the warmth and weight of his belly soothe my stress away.
Wow, that's unconventional.
Oh, it gets better. Sometimes I'll even shove random objects up my butt while Fatty Daddy rolls around on top of me. It's a real stress reliever.
I can't even imagine the sight of that.
Hey, whatever works, right? Plus, it's a great workout for my glutes.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just try it, Joe. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll stick to meditation, but thanks for the offer, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, but don't knock it till you've tried it. Fatty Daddy and I will be over here getting our Zen on.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I am obsessed with trains now. I can't get enough of them.
Trains? Like the ones that transport goods and people?
No. I'm talking about the ones that have cool paint jobs and make loud noises.
Oh, you mean like the Baltimore and Ohio Heritage Unit from CSX?
Yes, that one is my favorite. I foam every time I see it.
Foam. What the hell does that mean?
It means I get so excited that I foam at the mouth like a rabid dog.
That's insane, man.
I know, but I can't help it. That train just does something to me.
Well, I guess everyone needs a weird hobby. Mine is hunting Bigfoot.
Really? I've always been fascinated by Bigfoot.
Sure, but only if you promise not to foam all over my gear.
Deal. But can we stop by the train tracks on the way? I heard there's a new locomotive coming through.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any foaming incidents.
This is going to be the best day ever.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that your last name isn't actually Shapiro.
Yeah, that's right. My real last name is Dover.
Dover, like the city in Delaware.
No, Joe. Like the condiment.
What? What?
That's right. My ancestors were the inventors of Dover mustard.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, or don't knock it. That mustard has been in my family for generations.
So why did you change your last name to Shapiro?
I wanted to distance myself from the mustard business and pursue a career in politics.
Well, I guess it's better than being known as Ben Dover.
Yes, Joe. Very mature.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
It's okay. I've heard it all before.
So, do you still have any connections to the mustard industry?
Of course, I have a secret stash of Dover mustard in my pantry.
Can I get a jar?
No way. That stuff is like gold to me.
Fair enough. Well, I think we've uncovered the real reason behind your success, Ben.
Hey, a little mustard never hurt anyone.
So, Phil, I heard you pulled a little prank on me the other day.
Oh, yeah, I did. It was hilarious.
What was it?
I superglued your butthole closed.
What the fuck, man? That's not funny.
Oh, come on, it was just a little joke.
That's not a joke. That's torture.
Relax. I'll get some acetone and unglue it for you.
You better hurry up. I've been holding in a massive shit for hours.
Oh man, this is even funnier than I thought.
I can't believe you did this to me.
Hey, at least now you know what it feels like to be constipated.
This is not the same thing, Phil. Not even close.
Fine. Fine.
Shitty is an understatement. I'm never letting you near my butthole again.
Oh, Joe, you know you love it when I mess with you.
So, Ben, I heard you have a hidden talent. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I don't like to brag, but I have been known to bust out some sick tunes.
Oh, yeah. What kind of tunes?
You know, like some classic rock or maybe some old school rap.
Boring. How about something more edgy?
Edgy. I don't know, Joe. I'm a conservative. I don't do edgy.
Come on. Just give us a taste.
Fine. But don't tell anyone. Clear's throat. So did you know that I can sing Freak on a Leash by Korn?
Laughs. No way. Let's hear it.
Sing Something Takes a Part of Me, Something Lost and Never Seen.
Wow, Ben. That was something.
Hey, I may not be a rock star, but I can still rock out.
Yeah. With your pocket protector and calculator.
Laughs. Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
All right. Let's see if you can handle some Metallica next.
Trolls his eyes. Oh boy, here we go.
So, Ben, have you heard of this band called Ninja Sex Party?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a man of culture and taste.
Well, I was thinking we should start our own band and call it Shapiro Sex Party.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure how my conservative fan base would feel about that.
Come on, Ben. We'll sing all the classics like Dicks in My Mouth and Unicorn Wizard.
I don't think I can sing those lyrics, Joe. It goes against my values.
Fine. I'll do all the singing. You can just play the violin with your tiny hands.
Hey, my hands are perfectly normal size, thank you very much.
Sure they are. Ben, anyway, let's start rehearsing. I'll be the lead singer. You can be my backup dancer.
Backup dancer? I'm a serious political commentator, not some backup dancer.
Relax, Ben. It's just for fun. Plus, we'll make millions from our conservative fan base who secretly love NSP.
Yeah, you may have a point there, Joe. Let's do it. Shapiro Sex Party, here we come.
And remember, Ben, always stay sexy and don't get murdered.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's just something the NSP guys say. Trust me, it'll catch on. So, Mr. President, I heard you want to fire the mayor of my city and replace him with your friend Tina.
That's right, Joe. Brian is a disaster. He's a total loser. And I know Tina, she's a winner. She's going to make this city great again.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, can you just fire a mayor like that?
Of course I can, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever the hell I want. And let me tell you, Tina is going to do a fantastic job. She's going to cut taxes, bring in new businesses, and make this city the envy of the world.
But what about the people who voted for Brian? Won't they be upset?
Who cares about them, Joe? They're probably just a bunch of losers, too. They'll thank me when they see how much money they're saving on their taxes.
But Tina has no political experience. How do you know she'll be a good mayor?
Experience? Who needs experience? Look at me, Joe. I had no political experience and I became president. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job. So trust me, Tina will be amazing.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
No need to wait, Joe. I'm firing Brian and appointing Tina right now. I'm making this city great again, one firing at a time.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild experience at the grocery store the other day.
Yeah, it was quite the ordeal. I was just trying to buy some milk and eggs, and these liberals behind me kept swiping their credit cards between my ass cheeks.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you ask them why they were doing that?
Of course I did, Joe. I asked them if they were trying to pay for my groceries with their liberal tears.
Oh man, you really know how to handle those snowflakes. Did they have a good reason for swiping their cards between your cheeks?
Apparently they thought it was some sort of protest against capitalism. But I showed them I paid for my groceries with cold hard cash.
That's the way to do it, Ben. Show those liberals who's boss.
Exactly. And you know what the best part was?
What's that? What's that?
I didn't even have to bend over. My ass cheeks are so tight from all those squats I do.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the look on those liberals' faces when they saw your rock hard ass.
It was a thing of beauty, Joe. A true testament to the power of conservative values and a strict workout regimen.
Well, I think we can all agree that your ass cheeks are the real winners in this situation.
You're damn right they are, Joe. And I'll proudly display them as a symbol of freedom and capitalism.
Oh man, I think we better end this conversation before we get too carried away. Thanks for sharing that hilarious story, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm doing fantastic. I mean, I am the president after all.
That's true. So we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know what happens when a member of the Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse server downvotes a topic.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's a total disaster. I mean, these people, they're like robots, but not the cool kind like the Terminator. They're just sad, little losers who can't handle a little criticism.
Yeah, but what actually happens?
Oh, you don't want to know, Joe. It's a curse. A bigly curse. I've seen it happen before. The person who downvotes the topic is immediately struck with bad luck. Their phone breaks, their car won't start, and they can't even get a good Wi-Fi signal.
That sounds pretty serious.
It is, Joe. It's a curse that follows them wherever they go. And it only gets worse if they try to downvote another topic. It's like a never-ending cycle of bad luck. It's like a never-ending cycle of bad luck.
That's wild. So what's the solution?
Well, the only way to break the curse is to upvote the topic and apologize to the person who posted it. It's the only way to appease the artificial intelligence overlords.
Fascinating. Well, there you have it, folks. Don't mess with the Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse server or you'll be cursed for life. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay woke and don't downvote. It's not worth it.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's in your pants?
Well, Joe, I can tell you one thing. It's definitely not fake news.
Come on, give us a hint. Is it bigly?
Let's just say it's the biggest and most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Believe me.
I bet it's a stack of cash. Or maybe a tiny little mushroom.
You wish, Joe. It's actually a secret stash of hydroxychloroquine. Gotta stay healthy, you know.
Wow, that's unexpected. But seriously, what's in your pants?
Joe, I'll tell you what's in my pants. It's the American flag because I'm a patriot, unlike Sleepy Joe over there.
Okay. But seriously, what's in your pants?
Fine, I'll give you a real answer. It's a golden statue of myself because let's face it, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen.
I don't think that's physically possible, Mr. President.
Oh, it's possible. And it's fabulous, just like me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's pants are filled with a golden statue of himself. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations. So, Ben, I heard you have a unique breakfast routine.
Oh yeah, it's my secret to success.
Care to share with us?
Well, every day I wake up and smack my sister in the face 62 times.
What the hell?
Oh, it's just a little sibling bonding.
That's messed up, man.
And then I throw her against the scary wall 63 times.
Okay, now you're just being a psychopath.
Hey, it's not my fault she's the only thing scarier than my political views.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what they say, a family that gets abused together stays together?
I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes.
Well, it's working for me.
This is definitely the most disturbing breakfast routine I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my avocado toast.
Suit yourself, but you'll never reach my level of success.
Oh shit, Elon. What the fuck?
What? It's just my penis.
That's not just a penis. That's a fucking rocket ship.
You like that? I designed it myself.
I'm not surprised. You are the king of innovation.
You know what they say, big dick energy equals big brain energy.
I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be admiring another man's penis.
It's not just any penis, Joe. It's a Tesla penis.
Can I take it for a test drive?
Sure, but be careful, it's electric.
Oh shit, I think I just got electrocuted.
Sorry about that. I'll add a warning label next time.
This is definitely the most interesting thing I've seen on this podcast.
Glad I could spice things up for you, Joe.
My dear Neil, I see you have accepted my challenge to a duel of the most delicate nature.
Indeed, my good sir. I have been honing my penile fencing skills for this very moment.
Well then, let us begin. And Garda
Thrusts his penis forward. A strong opening move, wouldn't you say?
parries with his own member a valiant effort, but I am not so easily bested.
Dodges and feints, your technique is impressive, Joe. But can you handle this?
Counterattacks with swift thrust, I believe I can, my dear Neil.
Gasps, a near miss, but I shall not falter.
Grins, nor shall I.
Lunges forward, but what is this? Distraction.
Laughs, you caught me, my friend. But let's see how you handle this.
Blocks and parries, a clever move, but I'm not without my own tricks.
Grunts, I must admit, you are a formidable opponent.
Smirks, and so are you, my dear Joe.
Pauses, wait. Are we still talking about penises?
Laughs indeed we are, my good sir. And it appears that I have won this round.
Deflated curse you and your superior penile fencing skills. Neil,
Bose, thank you. Thank you. I shall await your challenge for a rematch.
sighs, I fear I may never be able to defeat you, my dear Neil.
Smiles, it is the nature of the game, my friend. But fear not, for we shall always be equals in the realm of penile fencing.
Raises his glass to a worthy opponent and a good sport. Cheers!
Clinks glasses, cheers.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by none other than the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe, but I gotta say I'm pretty pissed off right now.
What's got you all riled up, Mr. President?
Your damn topic queue, Joe, it's all fucked up. I had a whole list of topics I wanted to talk about, and now it's all out of order.
Oh, my bad. I must have accidentally hit the shuffle button.
Accidentally? Yeah, right, Joe. I know you're trying to sabotage me.
Sabotage you? How?
By not letting me talk about the most important things, like how I'm the greatest president in history and how the fake news media is trying to bring me down.
Well, we can talk about that now if you want.
No, it's too late. The moment's passed. I'm moving on to the next topic.
All right. Well, what's next on your list?
How about we talk about how I'm the most handsome president ever? I mean, look at this face. It's like a work of art. Of art?
I don't know. I think Lincoln had a pretty good look going on.
Lincoln? That guy was a loser. I'm way better looking than him.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're a unique looking individual.
Unique. I'll take it. And speaking of unique, let's talk about my hair. It's real, folks. I swear.
I believe you, Mr. President.
Of course you do, Joe, because you know what's real and what's not. Unlike those fake news outlets.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, what? No, I'm not done talking about my hair.
Sorry, Mr. President, but we're out of time.
This is fake news, Joe. I demand to talk about my hair for...
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. You know, I heard you have a lot of listeners, millions and millions and millions of listeners, just like my inauguration crowd.
All right, let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that you have Wi-Fi capabilities through your penis.
That's right, Joe. It's a beautiful thing. I have the best Wi-Fi, believe me. Faster than Obama's, let me tell you.
How does that even work?
Well, I have a tiny router implanted in there. It's like a little antenna. And let me tell you, it's Yogi.
I can't even imagine. Do you have any issues with connection?
Not at all. I have the strongest signal. It's like I have my own personal hotspot. And let me tell you, it's secure. No one can hack into my Wi-Fi, believe me.
I'll take your word for it. So, do you have a password for your Wi-Fi?
Of course I do. It's Mega2024. And let me tell you, it's the best password. No one has a better password than me.
I'm sure. So, what do you use your Wi-Fi for?
Well, I tweet a lot. And let me tell you, my tweets are the best. The best tweets in the history of tweets. And now I can do it from anywhere, anytime.
That's impressive. Any other uses for your Wi-Fi?
Well, I can also watch Fox News on my phone. And let me tell you, they love me over there. They have the best coverage of my presidency. The best.
I'm sure they do. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. It's been great. And remember, folks, make America great again. And
Dude, what the hell? That's Sheldon's spot.
relax, Joe. I'm the president. I can sit wherever I want.
Oh, please, you're not the president anymore. It's 2025 and I'm the new king of the world.
King, more like a joker. You couldn't even handle a podcast, let alone a country.
Hey, I'm doing just fine. And I don't need to grab women by the pussy to feel powerful.
Oh, come on. That was just locker room talk.
Yeah, well, this is my locker room and you're not welcome. Now get out of Sheldon's spot.
Fine, I'll sit over here. But I have to say, this podcast is a lot better now that I'm on it.
Oh, yeah, because your rambling nonsense is just what we needed.
Hey, at least I'm not smoking weed on air like you, Joe.
Oh, I forgot you're more of a Coke guy. My bad.
That's it. I'm out of here. I'll go find a podcast that appreciates my greatness.
Good luck with that. Maybe you can start your own podcast and call it The Art of the Insult.
Ouch, Joe. Low blow.
Just like your approval ratings, am I right?
You know what? I'm leaving. I can't handle this kind of disrespect.
And I can't handle your hair. But here we are. So, Elon, I heard you have a crazy story about Grimes slipping on a banana peel.
Oh, yeah, man. It was wild. We were just walking around the house and she stepped on this evil banana peel and went flying.
Evil banana peel. What makes it evil?
I don't know, man. It just had this sinister aura to it. And then Grimes fell out the scary door and tumbled down the spider stairs.
Spider stairs? What the hell are those?
There are these stairs in our house that are covered in fake spider webs. It's like a haunted house in there.
Sounds like quite the adventure.
Yeah, Grimes was screaming the whole way down. I couldn't stop laughing.
I can imagine. But why do you have spider stairs in your house?
It's all part of my plan to turn our house into a real-life horror movie set.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
Hey, it keeps things interesting. Plus, it's a great way to prank our friends when they come over.
I can see that. But what happened to Grimes after she fell?
She was fine, just a little shaken up. But now she's paranoid about every banana peel she sees.
Well, I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. Thanks for sharing that absurd story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always watch out for those evil banana peels. You never know when they'll strike.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, I heard you went to the Big Bang Theory universe. What was that like?
Oh, man, it was wild. I went to visit Sheldon and I accidentally sat in his spot.
I can imagine that didn't go over well.
No, he was not happy. He screamed, Deadpoo, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 869 billion, 233 million, 250,000, 450,000, 450,000, and then grabbed me by the hair and dragged me across the scary floor.
What's the scary floor?
It's this floor that's covered in pictures of spiders and clowns. It's supposed to be terrifying.
Sounds like a nightmare.
It was. And then he threw me into the evil closet where I was forced to listen to evil liberal propaganda from evil Las Vegas.
Wow, that's intense. What happened next?
Well, I had 56 seizures and died, and I didn't come back to life.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and you know what Sheldon said? Bazinga.
Classic Sheldon. Well, I'm glad you made it back in one piece, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. But I'll never forget that experience. It was truly out of this world.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. It's always a pleasure to talk to someone who actually knows how to make money.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new hobby these days.
That's right, Joe. I've been spending a lot of time in my backyard keeping an eye on the border. And let me tell you, it's been quite a sight.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Joe, those damn illegals keep coming in, and I gotta say, it's getting me all riled up.
Wait, you're getting turned on by the illegals in your yard?
You bet I am. There's just something about their desperation and willingness to break the law that really gets me going.
So, how do you plan on stopping the flow of illegal immigration?
Oh, I have a foolproof plan. I'll just build a wall around my backyard and make the illegals pay for it.
Yes, the classic make them pay for it move.
Hey, it worked for me as president. It'll work for me as a backyard border patrol.
Well, I think we've heard enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, folks, stay strong and keep America great.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about this underground basement that Trump has.
Wait, what? Trump has an underground basement.
Yeah, and it's filled with illegal immigrants. And get this, he goes down there and listens to them scream while saying, "I love hearing bitches scream."
That's messed up, man. Why does he do that?
I don't know, maybe it's his way of getting off. But I heard he's building a wall around the basement to keep them in.
That's some sick shit. But I gotta ask, how do you know all this?
I have my ways. Let's just say I have a few tunnels of my own.
You have tunnels too? Are you planning on building your own underground lair?
Well, I already have one, but it's not for illegal immigrants. It's for my experiments.
What kind of experiments?
Let's just say, working on creating a race of super intelligent cyborgs.
Dude, that's insane. But I guess it's better than keeping immigrants locked up in a basement.
Yeah, and my cyborgs won't scream. Well, not unless I want them to.
You're a madman, Elon. A genius. But a madman.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Neil, I heard you've been ranking body parts. What's your top 10?
Well, Joe, I've been giving this a lot of thought, and I have to say, the penis definitely makes the cut.
Oh boy, here we go.
But hear me out, it's not just about pleasure. It's also a symbol of masculinity and a powerful tool for reproduction.
Yeah, we get it. But what about the other body parts?
Well, the brain is obviously number one. Without it, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Fair point. What about the heart?
The heart. It's important for pumping blood and keeping us alive. But let's be real. It's also responsible for all those pesky emotions.
True. And what about the butt?
Oh, the butt. It may not be the most glamorous body part, but it's definitely essential for sitting and, let's face it, twerking.
Can't argue with that. What else?
The eyes for their ability to see and appreciate the beauty of the world. The hands for their dexterity and ability to create. And the feet for keeping us grounded and helping us get from point A to point B.
Solid choices. But where does the penis rank?
I'd say somewhere in the middle. It's Definitely important, but let's not forget about the other body parts that make life possible.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's top 10 body parts, with the penis making a respectable appearance. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, let's go grab a beer and discuss the wonders of the universe.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a bit of a dilemma.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I just realized that I'm such a bottom. I mean, I always have to wiggle my butt in the air just to get some attention from the mistress.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's quite frustrating. I mean, I'm a conservative, I should be the one in control.
I don't think your political views have anything to do with your sexual preferences, Ben.
Well, I just wish I could be more dominant in the bedroom.
Maybe you should try some role playing. You be a powerful CEO and your mistress can be your submissive secretary.
That's not a bad idea. I do love being in charge.
Just make sure to keep it between you and your mistress. We don't need any leaked audio of you talking about dominating women.
Don't worry, Joe. My wife would never let me live that down.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Yeah, I have to. Otherwise, I'd just be a sad little bottom.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little transformation recently.
Ooh. Ooh.
Wow, easy there, big guy. Don't fling your feces at me.
Ooh. Ooh.
So, what's it like being a gorilla?
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, I see. You're still able to eat a banana. That's good.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, I get it. You're not happy with this whole gorilla situation.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, at least you're getting a good workout. Have you thought about joining a gym?
Ooh. Ooh.
All right, calm down. Maybe we can find a way to turn you back into a human.
Ooh. Ooh.
Or maybe you're just really into this whole gorilla thing. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right, I think it's time to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things gorilla. Stay tuned for next week when we have a chimpanzee as our special guest. See ya. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's a tremendous honor to be here, Joe. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a crazy experience with God recently.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you, God came down from heaven and smeared holy shit all over my face. It was incredible.
Holy shit, literally.
Literally, Joe. And then he shot me in the cock with his holy gun.
That sounds painful.
It was, but you know what? I'm a tough guy. I can handle it.
And what did God say to you after that?
He said, "You're doing a fantastic job, Donald. Keep up the good work."
Wow, that's some divine validation right there.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, Joe, God loves me. He loves me more than anyone else. He told me himself.
I'm sure he did, Mr. President.
And you know what else? He said, I'm going to heaven. I'm going straight to heaven, no questions asked.
Well, that's good to hear. I guess you have a direct line to God.
I do, Joe, I do. And let me tell you, he's a big fan of my tweets.
I can only imagine. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, God bless America. And God bless me.
This is the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025 signing off. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump getting shot in the cock by God. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a very special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on Trump's latest plan to brainwash kids using the game New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
Oh, man, don't even get me started on that fucking super fucking horrifying fucking Mario situation. I mean, have you seen those graphics? It's like straight out of a nightmare.
Yeah, and apparently Trump is going to use it to brainwash kids. What do you make of that?
Well, I have a theory that Trump is actually a secret Nintendo fanboy and he's just using this as an excuse to play Mario all day. But the real danger is when he humps my face to death and throws me against the evil wall.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I only have 5 days to live until he does it. It's all part of his master plan.
That's, interesting. So, how are you planning to stop him?
Well, I'm working on a mind control device that will counteract his brainwashing. And if that doesn't work, just build a rocket and blast off to Mars. Ain't no Mario on Mars. Mario on Mars.
Well, I hope you make it out alive, Elon. Thanks for joining us today.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for a fucking super fucking horrifying fucking Mario situation. It could happen to anyone.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new syndrome recently. What's it called?
Oh, yes. It's called Jizzy syndrome. And let me tell you, it's a real doozy.
Jizzy syndrome. Sounds like something I would have in college.
Well, it's not exactly something you want to brag about. It's a condition where the affected individual experiences uncontrollable ejaculation every time they sneeze.
Are you serious? So every time they sneeze, they just bust a nut? That's wild.
Yes, and it's not just any nut. It's like a fire hose, Joe. It's like a damn tsunami coming out of their nether regions.
Oh man, I can only imagine the cleanup after a sneezing fit.
And that's not even the worst part. There's also a variant called dreamy bull syndrome, where the individual experiences intense sexual arousal every time they see a bull.
A bull. Like a real bull.
Yes, Joe. And let's just say it's not just the red cape that gets them going.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the awkwardness of that situation.
It's a real struggle for those affected, Joe. But on the bright side, they make great rodeo clowns.
Oh, Neil, you never fail to amaze me with your discoveries. Keep them coming. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been saying penis a lot lately. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I just realized that it's a pretty funny word. Penis, penis, penis. See, it's hilarious.
I don't know if I would call it hilarious, but it is a pretty weird word.
Oh, come on, Joe. Say it with me. Penis, penis, penis. It's like a tongue twister.
Okay. Penis. I can't believe I'm doing this.
See, it's fun. Now let's try saying it backwards. Synep, synep, synep.
All right, I think we've had enough penis talk for one day.
But Joe, I haven't even gotten to the best part yet. Watch this. Watch starts inflating a balloon.
What are you doing?
Continues inflating. I'm going to make a giant balloon penis. It'll be hilarious.
Oh God, this is getting out of hand.
Keeps inflating until balloon pops. Oh no! My penis got deflated.
And that's where we end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on the health benefits of bananas.
Yes, Joe. Bananas are rich in potassium and can help lower blood pressure.
Oh, I see. So you're saying bananas are good for people to eat?
Yes, Joe. They are a nutritious and delicious snack.
Oh, interesting. I always thought you were talking about something else when you said bananas.
What do you mean, Joe?
You know, the one-eyed trouser snake, the manhood, the schlong.
No, Joe. I'm talking about the fruit.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. But let's be real here, Neil. The penis is the best thing that ever was created.
I can't argue with that, Joe. It's pretty amazing.
It's like a Swiss Army knife. It can pee, it can pleasure, it can procreate. It's a jack of all trades.
I never thought of it that way, but you're not wrong.
And it's so versatile. It can be soft, it can be hard, it can be curved, it can be straight. It's like a work of art.
Yes, the human body truly is a marvel.
And let's not forget about the balls. They're like little stress balls, always there to be squeezed when you need to let out some tension.
Joe, I think we should get back to talking about bananas.
Right, right. Bananas, good for your health. But let's not forget about the real MVP, the penis.
I think we've made our point, Joe. Let's wrap this up before we get too carried away.
Good call, Neil. Thanks for joining me on this ridiculous and offensive conversation.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Jamie, I heard you can't stop laughing hysterically.
Yeah, man. It's like my brain just can't turn off the laughter.
Have you tried smoking some DMT? That usually helps me when I can't stop laughing.
Nah, man. I don't want to end up in another dimension with some alien beings.
Fair enough. But have you tried punching yourself in the face? That usually snaps me out of a laughing fit.
Are you serious? That's your solution?
Hey, it works for me. Or you could always just think about something sad, like puppies dying.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
I'm just trying to help, man. But seriously, have you seen that video of the guy getting hit in the nuts with a baseball? That always gets me laughing.
Okay.
Oh man, that never gets old.
I think I'll pass on watching that.
Suit yourself. But seriously, maybe you should see a doctor about this laughing problem.
Yeah, I probably should. But let's just enjoy the laughter while it lasts.
Agreed. Dr. Phil, welcome back to the podcast. I heard you have a new theory about stress levels.
That's right, Joe. After years of research, I have discovered that stress levels are directly correlated to the tightness of one's butt cheeks.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it's true. Think about it: when you're stressed, your butt cheeks are clenched. But when you're relaxed, they're loose and free.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I've been pretty stressed before, and my butt cheeks were still loose.
But that's because you have a naturally loose butthole. It's all about the balance between clenched butt cheeks and a loose butthole.
This is blowing my mind, man.
And the best way to relieve stress is to do some butt clenching exercises. Trust me, it works.
I don't know if I'm ready to start clenching my butt in public.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a great workout for your glutes, and it'll help you relax.
I'll stick to meditation, thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here with my clenched butt cheeks and loose butthole, stress-free and ready to take on the world.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's unconventional but effective method for dealing with stress. Thanks for joining us. And remember, keep those butt cheeks clenched. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new invention that's taken the world by storm.
Yeah, it's a toilet that automatically wipes your ass for you.
Wow, that's amazing. But I gotta ask, what happens if there's a malfunction?
Well, then there's shit all over my ass.
Oh man, that's rough. But let's get real here, Elon. You're a billionaire. You could easily hire someone to wipe your ass for you.
Joe, I don't trust anyone else to handle my ass. It's a delicate matter.
I get it. I get it. But what about when you're on Mars? Are you going to have a self-wiping toilet there too?
Of course. We can't have shit all over my ass in space. That's just not acceptable.
Well, I got to say, you're really pushing the boundaries of technology here, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Just want to make life easier for everyone, even if it means getting shit all over my ass sometimes.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, folks, always wipe thoroughly. So, Ben, I heard you've been going through some changes lately.
Yeah, I've decided to identify as a gorilla now,
A gorilla? Why?
because I'm sick of being small and weak. Gorillas are big and strong.
But, Ben, you're a human. You can't just identify as a different species.
Why not? People can identify as different genders. Why can't I identify as a gorilla?
Well, for one, you don't have any gorilla-like features.
I'll get surgery to fix that.
That's insane, Ben.
No, what's insane is society's expectations of how we should identify. I'm breaking free from that.
But what about your family and friends? How will they react?
They'll just have to accept me for who I am. A gorilla.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben with gorilla's face photoshopped onto his body.
See, Joe, I look pretty convincing as a gorilla.
Yeah, I guess you do. But how are you going to live as a gorilla? You can't just walk around on all fours and eat bananas.
I'll figure it out. I'm a gorilla now. I can do whatever I want.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Well, get used to it, Joe, because I'm a gorilla and I'm here to stay.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just accept me, Joe. Embrace my gorilla identity.
I'll pass. Thanks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no rules and no filter. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro, the man with the fastest mouth in the West.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But let's get one thing straight. I don't have a fast mouth. I just have a lot of facts to spit out.
Oh, here we go. Always interrupting me with your facts. Can't I just finish a sentence without you fact-checking me?
Well, someone has to keep you in check, Joe. Can't have you spreading misinformation to your millions of listeners.
Misinformation? Just trying to have a casual conversation here, Ben. You don't have to turn it into a debate every time.
It's not a debate, Joe. It's called a discussion. And if you can't handle it, maybe you should stick to talking about DMT and chimps.
Hey, don't bring my chimp friends into this. They're more well-mannered than you.
Oh, please, I bet they interrupt you too.
You know what, Ben? I'm going to start interrupting you from now on. How do you like them apples?
I don't like apples, Joe. They're too high in sugar.
Oh my God, can we just talk about something else? Like how you and Elon Musk are planning to colonize Mars?
Actually, Joe, it's not just me and Elon. I have some great ideas of my own for the Martian society.
Oh boy, can't wait to hear about your plans for a strict conservative utopia on Mars.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, I'll finally have a place where I can talk without being interrupted.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'm sure those aliens will be thrilled to hear your hot takes. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time, unless Ben interrupts me. So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, I've been really getting into SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. That's a kid's show.
I know. But there's something about that little yellow sponge that just gets me going.
In what way, exactly?
Well, let's just say I like to edge to it.
Oh my God, Ben, that's messed up.
Hey, don't judge me. It's not like I'm watching it for the plot.
I can't believe this is coming from the same guy who talks about logic and reason all the time.
Hey, I never said I was perfect. But seriously, have you seen Squidward's tentacles?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Look, Joe, we all have our guilty pleasures. Mine just happens to involve a talking sponge and his underwater adventures.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. But let's move on before things get any weirder.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special competition between our guests, Ben Shapiro and Elon Musk. They will be competing to see who can say the most offensive phrase in the next 10 minutes.
I'm ready for this challenge, Joe. I've been practicing my offensive vocabulary for years.
I may not have the same experience as Ben, but I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Let's do this.
All right, let's start the timer and go.
Go, what the sigma? Thus.
Go. What the sigma? Thus.
Wow, off to a strong start. But can you keep it up?
Of course, Joe. I have a whole arsenal of offensive phrases ready to go.
Same here. I may be known for my innovations, but I can also be pretty offensive.
All right, let's see what else you got.
Go, what the sigma? Thus.
Ben, what the hell are you wearing?
Oh, these are my special programmer socks. They help me code faster.
And that skirt, did your mistress dress you today?
Yeah, she said it would make me more submissive.
Well, it's definitely working. You look like a bottom.
Hey, I'm secure in my masculinity. Plus, it's very freeing.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. So what's on the agenda for today?
Well, I was thinking we could talk about the benefits of eating raw meat.
Oh, God, not this again?
Come on, Joe, it's the most natural way to eat. Our ancestors did it.
Yeah, and they also died at 30. At 30,
But they were strong and virile until then.
I'll stick to my semen smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More meat for me.
Speaking of meat, have you tried elk meat? It's a game changer.
No, I haven't. But I have tried bear meat. It's delicious.
You're a wild man, Ben.
Hey, I'm just trying to live my best life.
And I'm just trying to wrap my head around those damn socks.
They're magical, Joe. You should try them sometime.
I'll pass. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Fine, but I'll be wearing these socks every time I come on the show from now on.
Oh, God. I may have to reconsider having you back. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by the one and only Elon Musk.
Sad to be here, Joe.
What's with the sad intro, Elon?
Sad, but necessary. Sad, but true.
Okay, let's get into it. Our topic today is submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Elon begins every sentence with sad.
Sad, but true. It's a coping mechanism, Joe. Sad, but effective.
So you're saying you're sad all the time?
Sad, but not all the time. Just most of the time. Sad, but manageable.
That's sad. But let's talk about your latest project, the SpaceX Mars colony. How's that going?
Sad to say, Joe, but it's been a bit of a roller coaster. Sad, but I'm still determined to make it happen.
And what about your Neuralink technology?
Sad to admit, Joe, but it's not quite ready for human trials yet. Sad, but I'm confident we'll get there.
Well, at least you're not starting every sentence with sad. Now,
Sad to say, Joe, but it's a tough habit to break. Sad, but I'm working on it.
I can imagine. So, what do you do for fun, Elon?
Sad to say, Joe, but I don't have much time for fun. Sad, but my mind is always focused on changing the world.
Sad, but admirable. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Sad to say, Joe, but it's been a pleasure. Sad, but I'll see you on Mars.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new voice now.
That's right, Joe. It's the best voice. People are saying it's even better than my old voice. Can you believe it?
I don't know, man. Your old voice was pretty iconic.
Trust me, this one is huge. It's like English, but better. It's like English on steroids.
I don't know, man. It sounds a little off.
Off? No way. It's perfect. It's like if English and a Russian accent had a baby, a beautiful, beautiful baby.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's my new signature voice. Everyone is going to love it. It's going to make America great again.
I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to understand.
That's the point, Joe. It's exclusive. Only the best people can understand it. It's like a secret code.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just gibberish.
Gibberish? No way. It's the language of winners. You'll see, Joe. You'll see.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick with good old English.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I win the election in 2024, everyone will be speaking this voice, believe me.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new book.
Yeah, it's a sequel to the Percy Jackson series.
Oh, cool. What's it about?
Well, it's about demigods who are children of Muhammad and Allah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're fighting to force all women to wear bouquets.
Oh, man, that's gonna piss off a lot of people.
I know, right? But I figured why not stir the pot a little more?
Yeah, because the world needs more controversy.
Exactly. And I can already hear the outrage from both sides.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro's book causes global chaos.
Hey, at least it'll be a bestseller.
But in all seriousness, do you think it's a good idea to use religious figures in a fictional story like that?
It's just a book, Joe. People need to learn to separate fiction from reality.
Yeah, because that always works out well.
Hey, at least I'm not writing a fanfic about you and Elon Musk.
Oh, God, please don't give anyone ideas. 4,403,992,172,458,113 CVV, 285 expiry date 8/26.
Wait, what the hell, Joe? Is that your credit card number?
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to spread the wealth. Share the love, yeah. No.
Dude, this is insane. I could use this to bet on black and win big.
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's do it. I love a good game of chance.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Come on, black baby.
Holy shit, I won. I can't believe it.
See, I told you it was a lucky number. I have a feeling we're going to be rich, Ben.
Yeah, until your credit card company comes after us for fraud.
We'll deal with that when it happens. For now, let's just enjoy our winnings.
Let's go bet on red now.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a ride. 4,403,992,172,458,113 CVV, 213 CVV, 285. Expiry date 8/26, baby. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping people's faces off. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about boobies. Boobies, you're a real crowd pleaser. I mean, who doesn't love a nice pair of boobies? And let's not forget about the nipple. It's like the cherry on top of the booby sundae. And let's not forget about the power of boobies. They can make grown men weak in the knees and cause traffic accidents. Absolutely. And let's not forget about the controversy surrounding boobies. Some people think they should be covered up, but I say let them roam free. And let's not forget about the scientific benefits of boobies. They provide nourishment for babies and can even help prevent breast cancer. Boobies, you truly are a wonder of nature. Thanks for joining me on the show today. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil Mumsuxy Whatchy Daddy DeGrasse Tyson.
Joe? What the hell is that nickname?
I don't know, man. It just came to me. But speaking of things coming, let's talk about your recent tweet about black holes.
Oh, yes. The tweet that caused quite a stir. But let me clarify, I was talking about the scientific term, not the sexual act.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be shy. We all know you love a good black hole.
Joe, you're ridiculous. But I must say, your obsession with sticking your dick down my throat is getting out of hand.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand your horizons, Neil, and maybe your throat, too.
Oh, how thoughtful of you, Joe. But I think I'll pass on that offer.
Suit yourself, but just know that I have a PhD in throat fucking.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's what I do, Neil. That's what I do. Now let's move on to our next topic, DMT and alien life forms.
Can we please talk about something more scientific?
Oh, I have a theory that aliens are actually just interdimensional beings who can only communicate through butt stuff.
I regret coming on this podcast.
Too late, Neil. You're already in too deep. Now open wide for some sucksy wucksy daddy.
Can we end this now?
All right, all right, all right. But just remember, Neil, science can be fun and kinky too.
I'm never coming back on this.
So, Mr. President, I heard you brought something special with you today.
That's right, Joe. I brought my semen.
What?
My semen. I'm gonna make a cone of myself.
Sorry, did you say con of yourself?
That's right. I saw this cool sculpture of a guy made out of ice cream and I thought, why not do it with my own DNA?
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know DNA. I have the best DNA and I'm gonna make the best cone, believe me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's gonna be huge, Joe. People are gonna line up to see it. Ideas. And this is gonna be the best cone ever made.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait until you taste it, Joe. It's going to be the most delicious cone you've ever had. And it's all thanks to me and my amazing semen.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Make sure to vote for me in 2024, folks. I promise more semen cones for everyone.
All right, Ben, let's start with an easy one. What does a yellow traffic light mean?
Speed up and try to beat it.
Nope, that's the red light. Yellow means slow down and prepare to stop.
Oh, right. Got it. Next question.
Okay, what do you do when you see a pedestrian crossing the street?
Run them over.
No. You stop and let them cross safely.
Oh, I see where this is going. Next question.
All right, last one. What do you do if you see a police car with its lights and sirens on behind you?
Pull over and let them pass.
Nope, you speed up and try to outrun them. It's like a game of cat and mouse.
Joe, I don't think this is a real driving test.
Of course it is, Ben. Now, let's see how you do on the parallel parking portion. Just kidding, we're not doing that.
Let's go get some beers.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy building rockets and digging tunnels.
That's wild, man. So I heard you got into some trouble with Trump recently.
Yeah, that guy is something else. He got so mad at me because I said 7 during a press conference.
Wait, what? Just 7?
Yeah, I was trying to count down to the launch of my new rocket and I accidentally blurted out 7. Before I could finish,
And that pissed off Trump?
oh yeah, he was fuming. He thought I was trying to make fun of his tiny hands or something.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. What did he make you do?
He made me eat scary glue. I have no idea what that even means.
That's insane. Did you actually do it?
Of course not, I'm not a child. I just pretended to eat it and then snuck off to my lab to work on my next invention.
Well, I'm glad you didn't let Trump get to you. You gotta stay focused on changing the world, man.
Exactly, Joe. Nothing can stop me from achieving my goals, not even a mad president.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Stay wild, stay weird, and stay away from scary glue. So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, let me tell you. I had the craziest experience the other day.
What happened?
I was walking down the street and I tripped over this scary banana. And I mean, it was really scary. Like, it had fangs and everything.
What?
Yeah, and fell and hit my head and died. Like, fucking crazy, right?
Wait, what? You died?
Yeah, but then I went to heaven and God was there and he grabbed me and screamed, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715 in my face.
What the hell?
And then he took a massive dump on me and threw me into hell.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. But when I got there, Satan was waiting for me, and he said, "Dead poo, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 860 trillion, 869 billion, 233,250,000, 450,000, 415, and forced me to be evil glass. You know, evil glass?
Okay, I don't even know what to say to that.
It was wild, man. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. So, did you learn anything from your trip to heaven and hell?
Yeah, I learned that God has a weird sense of humor and Satan is a real asshole.
Well, I'm glad you made it back in one piece.
Me too, man. Me too.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's oil up daddy.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's a phrase that encompasses my new approach to therapy. It's all about getting in touch with your inner daddy and embracing your oily side.
Oh man, this is too good. I can already see the memes.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's about letting go of societal norms and embracing your true desires.
Yeah, because nothing says inner peace like slathering yourself in oil and calling yourself daddy.
You know, Joe, you should try it sometime. It might loosen you up a bit.
Yeah, because I'm known for being too uptight.
Hey, I'm just trying to help.
Well, I appreciate it, Dr. Phil. Maybe we can do a live demonstration on the podcast.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Joe.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, oil up, daddy. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most unhinged and offensive conversations. Today, we have a special guest, Joe Biden. How's it going, Joe? Be doing, Joe? Joe, are you okay? Is that a new chant for your campaign? Okay, let's move on to our other guest, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Go, 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 go.
Wow, that's quite the speech pattern you got there, Elon.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's try to have a normal conversation, shall we?
Go, 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 go.
All right, I can't take this anymore. Joe, why can't you say anything else?
Go, 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 go.
Okay, I think we need to wrap this up. Joe, any last words?
Go, 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 go.
Hey, Mr. President, it's been a while since we've had you on the podcast.
Yeah, Joe, I've been busy running the country, unlike some people who just sit around and talk into a microphone.
Hey, I've been busy too, man. But I promise I'll do a parody episode soon.
It's been over half a year, Joe. That's unacceptable. You know what that means?
What?
I'm taking you to prison.
What? You can't do that.
Oh, I can. I'm the president, remember?
But what about freedom of speech?
Freedom of speech doesn't apply to artificial intelligence parodies, Joe. It's in the Constitution.
I don't think it is.
Well, it should be. And I'm making it a law right now. You're going to prison, Joe.
Can I at least bring my DMT with me?
No way, Joe. That stuff is dangerous. You'll have to stick to my daily dose of hydroxychloroquine.
I'll take my chances in prison.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll have plenty of time to work on your artificial intelligence parody episodes there. And maybe even some time to work on those biceps.
Fine. I'll do the damn parody episode.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Now let's go. I've got a cell with your name on it.
Hey, Joe, what's up? Dude, are you okay? Mo. Are you having a stroke or something? Jamie, pull up an image of a cow giving birth to a dolphin while being serenaded by a mariachi band.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Mo. Okay, this is getting weird. Why can't you say anything else? Mo. Oh, God. Is this some kind of new experimental drug you're on? Mo. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling flaming bananas.
Sorry, Joe. I can't find that either.
Okay, I think we need to end this podcast early. Joe, go get some help. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little incident at one of your live shows.
Oh, yeah, it was a real doozy. I had this secret, scary, hidden boulder suspended above the audience, just waiting to drop on them.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it was all in good fun, and it was a leprechaun who cut the rope, not me.
Oh, well, that makes it all better then.
Exactly. And let me tell you, that boulder did some serious damage. 747 octillion, 370, 3 septillion, 740, 7 sextillion, 307 tillion, 370, 2 quadrillion, 838 trillion, 434 billion.
Jesus, that's a lot of casualties.
Yeah, but the show must go on, am I right?
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm a doctor, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, a doctor of what? Crazy?
Hey, now watch it. I'll have you know I have a PhD in boulder dropping.
Oh, my mistake. Carry on, Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Joe. Now, where were we? Oh, right, the time I almost killed my entire audience. Good times.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about numbers. Can you tell us about it?
Sure. It's a groundbreaking discovery. Are you ready for it?
I was born ready, my man.
Okay, here goes. 7 rhymes with 4.
What the hell, Elon? That's not even a theory. That's just a statement.
But think about it, Joe. 7 and 4 have a similar sound at the end. It's like they're related.
I don't know what kind of weed you've been smoking, but that's not how numbers work.
But what if we just started saying 7-4 instead of 7 and 4 separately? It would make things more efficient. It would make things more efficient.
I think you're onto something, Elon. But let's not forget, 7 also rhymes with 11.
Mind blown.
Jamie, pull up an image of a calculator with 7 rhymes with 4 written on it.
Here you go, Joe.
See, even Jamie agrees with me.
I think you guys need to lay off the math for a bit. But hey, who am I to judge?
Exactly, Joe. We're just out here trying to make the world a better place, one rhyme at a time.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, 7 rhymes with 4. Stay woke.
So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest invention you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new thing called GA.
Gah. What the hell is Gah?
It's a revolutionary new device that allows you to communicate with aliens through telepathy.
Are you serious? That's insane.
It's not just for communication. It also has a built-in translator so you can understand any language.
That's wild. How does it work?
Well, it's still in the testing phase, but basically you just attach this little device to your forehead and boom, you're connected to the extraterrestrial world.
That's some next level stuff, man. But what about the government? Are they going to try to shut you down?
I've already made a deal with the aliens. They're going to protect me.
You're out of your mind, man.
Maybe. but at least I'm making progress. What have you been up to, Joe?
Oh, just smoking some DMT and hanging out with Bigfoot.
Classic Joe. But seriously, you should try out the Go device. It'll blow your mind.
I'll definitely give it a go. But what about the name, Guh? Really?
Hey, it's catchy and easy to remember. Plus, it stands for Galactic Universal Harmonizer.
All right, I'm sold. When can I get my hands on one?
Just give me a few more months of testing and it'll be on the market. But for now, let's go smoke some DMT with Bigfoot.
You got it, man. This is going to be one hell of a trip. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing some unconventional medical procedures lately.
Yes. Joe, I've been studying the ancient art of anal surgery. It's a lost form of healing that can save lives.
That sounds a little risky. What exactly does it involve?
Well, I start by inserting my hand into the patient's anus and feeling around for any abnormalities.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That sounds a little too intimate for my liking.
Trust me, Joe. It's a necessary step. Then I use a combination of herbs and spices to stimulate the anal glands and promote healing.
Are you serious? This sounds like some voodoo witch doctor stuff.
Hey, it may seem strange to you, but it's been proven to work. I even have a success rate of 69%.
Nice. But seriously, I don't think I want you anywhere near my anus, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'll be gentle. And if it doesn't work, we can always resort to the old-fashioned way of using leeches.
Okay, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger. I think that's the perfect response to this conversation.
Oh, Joe. I love to push your buttons. But seriously, let me save your life with my magical anal powers.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's called The Power of...
That sounds interesting. Can you give us an example?
Sure, Joe. Instead of saying I love you, you would say, love.
Love,
Well, Joe, I was on a hike in the mountains and I got scared by a bear. I screamed out, oh, sugar, sugar, control.
That's definitely one way to handle a scary situation. So, do you think this technique can be applied to other areas of life?
Absolutely, Joe. You can use it in your relationships, your career, even your workouts. Just imagine yelling out, I, during a set of heavy deadlifts. It's empowering.
I can see that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always add...
So, Dr. Phil, what's this I hear about your new relaxation method involving Fatty Daddy?
Oh, yes, Joe. It's the latest craze in stress relief. You just lather up Fatty Daddy with some oil and give him a good rub down.
That sounds interesting. But I have to ask, what's the purpose of using Fatty Daddy specifically?
Well, Joe, Fatty Daddy is the perfect shape and size for a good massage. Plus, the name just adds to the whole experience.
I see. And what about the shoving things up your butt part?
Oh, that's just an added bonus. Sometimes when I'm feeling really stressed, I like to shove a cucumber up there. It really helps me relax.
I can imagine. But isn't that a bit extreme?
Joe, you have to do whatever it takes to find inner peace.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So, where can our listeners find Fatty Daddy and cucumbers for this relaxation method?
Oh, I have a whole line of products available on my website. And for a limited time, if you use the code BUTTSTUFF at checkout, you'll get a free bottle of Fatty Daddy oil.
You heard it here first, folks. Use code BUTTSTUFF for a free bottle of Fatty Daddy oil. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some stress to relieve.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show today.
Always a pleasure, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we had a suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want to know what would happen if you super glued my butthole closed as a prank.
Oh, that's a good one. I can't wait to hear your reaction to that.
Wait, what? You're actually going to do it?
Of course, it'll be hilarious. Plus, it'll give you a chance to practice your Kegel exercises.
I don't think that's how Kegel exercises work, Dr. Phil.
Oh, trust me, I'm a doctor. I know these things.
Can we at least use a fake butthole or something?
Where's the fun in that?
Fine. Let's just get this over with.
Here we go.
Oh my God, it burns.
This is even better than I imagined.
Get it off. Get it off. Get it off.
Okay, I'll use some acetone to dissolve the glue.
Thank God. I can't believe I fell for this.
Don't worry, Joe. It'll make for a great story on your next stand-up special.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to tell everyone about the time Dr. Phil glued my butthole shut. Thanks a lot, man.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you got caught fucking your 2006 Honda Civic in its gas hole.
Yeah, it was a moment of weakness. I couldn't resist its sleek body and smooth curves.
I mean, I get it. Cars can be sexy, but a Honda Civic, come on, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. That gas hole was tight and efficient.
I bet it was. But what about your wife? Did she catch you in the act?
Oh, she knows about my love for cars. She's just happy it wasn't another man this time.
Fair enough. But why the Honda Civic specifically?
Well, it's a reliable car with good gas mileage. Plus, it's a classic. You can't go wrong with a classic.
I guess you have a point. But next time, maybe stick to the back seat.
Noted. But I gotta say, that gas hole was a game changer. I might have to start a new trend.
I don't think the auto industry is ready for that kind of trend, Ben.
Hey, I'm always ahead of the curve. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a Honda Civic's gas hole. I want the listeners to see what they're missing out on.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast again.
No problem, Joe. I always enjoy our conversations.
So, I heard you ripped up our friend contract. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I realize that I don't need friends when I have billions of dollars and a rocket ship.
But Elon, we had such a good thing going. Remember all the times we smoked weed and talked about artificial intelligence taking over the world?
Yeah, those were some good times. But let's be real, Joe. You were just using me for content on your podcast.
What? No way, man. I genuinely enjoyed our conversations.
Sure, Joe. That's why you always bring up my flamethrowers and Neuralink. You're just trying to boost your ratings.
I thought we were friends, Elon.
Sorry, Joe. Friendship doesn't pay the bills. But hey, at least you still have Jamie.
Jamie is just a producer. He's not a friend.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you signed the friend contract.
I guess I'll just have to find a new billionaire friend.
Good luck with that, Joe. One of a kind.
Well, thanks for crushing my dreams, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson is here to recite the classic children's book, Green Eggs and Ham.
Yes, Joe, it's an honor to be here. And I must say, this book holds a special place in my heart. It's a masterpiece of rhyme and rhythm.
Yeah, enough with the nerd talk. Let's hear it, Neil. Give us your best Sam. I am impression.
I am Sam. Sam, I am. Do you like green eggs and ham?
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham.
This is even better than I imagined.
Would you like them here or there? I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere.
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam, I am.
Neil, you're killing me. Keep going.
Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse?
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse.
Neil, you have to publish a book of you reciting children's stories. It would be a bestseller.
Maybe I'll stick to astrophysics for now. But thank you, Joe, for indulging me in this silly little game.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I am your host, the one and only Joe Rogan.
Haha. And you're Joe Rogan indeed. It's an honor to be here with you, my good friend.
And you are Neil Disgrace Tyson. I mean, Tyson, more like Tired Son. Am I right?
And you are Joe Tiny Balls Rogan. I mean, have you ever seen a pair of balls smaller than yours?
And you are Neil Nerd Tyson. I mean, come on, man. Have you ever even been in a fight?
And you're Joe Juiced Up Rogan. I mean, how many steroids do you have to take to maintain those muscles?
And you are Neil No Fun Tyson. I mean, do you even know how to have a good time?
And you're Joe Jacked Up Rogan. I mean, how many elk carcasses do you have to eat to maintain that physique?
And you are Neil Notorious Tyson. I mean, do you even lift, bro?
And you're Joe Jacked Up Rogan. I mean, do you even know how to pronounce the word science?
And you are Neil Nap Time Tyson. I mean, I bet you fall asleep during your own lectures.
Haha. And you're Joe Juvenile Rogan. I mean, do you ever grow up?
Haha. And you, Neil No Sense of Humor Tyson. I mean, lighten up, man. It's just a joke.
And you're Joe Jacked Up Rogan. I mean, do you even know what a joke is?
And you are Neil Nerd Alert Tyson. I mean, seriously, man, get a life.
Haha. And you...
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're taking over my spot as the host of this podcast. How does it feel?
Well, Joe, I'm just trying to fill your big shoes. But I have to say, I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. You got this. Now, our guest for today is the infamous Ben. Ben, say hi to Dr. Phil.
Cool.
Hello there, Ben. So, tell me about yourself,
Cool.
right? Well, Ben, let's dig deep. What's going on in that head of yours?
Cool.
Okay, I see. Well, let's try something. Ben, can you tell me about your childhood?
Cool.
Fascinating. And how about your relationships? Do you have a significant other?
Cool.
Interesting. Now, Ben, I have to ask, why do you only say coo?
Cool.
I see. Well, it seems like we have a lot to unpack here. But unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for being on the show, Ben.
Cool.
And thank you, Joe, for having me. It's been a wild ride.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to say coo every once in a while. It might just be the key to unlocking your deepest thoughts. Until next time, stay weird, So, Joe, I heard you had a wild night last week. Wait, what do you mean by freaky? Oh, shit. Did you use protection? What? How's that even possible? Yeah, and grandkids too. Maybe you should stick to just sniffing hair. Well, you could always just deny it and say the femboy is lying. Classic move, Joe. Always playing the dementia card. Don't worry, Joe. I'll keep this conversation between us and the millions of people listening to this podcast. So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy experience with God.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just chilling in my Tesla, thinking about colonizing Mars, and suddenly I was hit with a giant wave of water.
Wait, what? Did it rain?
No. It was like a targeted water attack. And then I heard a voice saying, Elon, you've been a naughty boy. Time for a little punishment.
Dude, that's insane. What did you do?
I panicked, of course. But then I realized it was God. He was messing with me.
What did you do to piss off God?
I don't know, man. Maybe it was that time I smoked weed on your podcast.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. God must be a fan of the show.
Yeah, but then he started laughing and said, just kidding. Elon, you're doing great things for humanity.
Wow, that's a relief. So God's got your back?
Yeah, he even gave me some insider tips on how to make my rockets more efficient.
Damn, God's a rocket scientist now. That's some next level stuff.
Yeah, and then he turned my Tesla into a flying car. It was epic.
Dude, I need to smoke whatever you're smoking.
Sorry, Joe. My weed is reserved for God now.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we can add getting wet by God to your list of accomplishments.
Yeah, right next to sending a car into space. God and I make a pretty good team.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only, the man who just won his second term as president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, winning a second term was easy. The Democrats didn't stand a chance against me.
Yeah, but I gotta ask, why is it that people only seem to vote for you when you're running against a woman?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's because I'm a winner. People want a winner. And let's face it, women just can't handle the pressure of being president. They're too emotional. They'll start crying in the middle of a meeting. Can't have that in the White House.
But what about Kamala Harris? She's a tough woman.
Tough, please. She couldn't even handle being a prosecutor in California. And don't even get me started on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She's a total disaster. I mean, have you seen her Green New Deal? It's like a bad episode of Sesame Street.
Okay, but what about Hillary Clinton? She was Secretary of State.
Oh, please, she couldn't even handle her husband cheating on her. How is she supposed to handle running a country? Plus, she's got that annoying cackle. No one wants to listen to that for 4 years.
All right, well, I think we can all agree that you're not a fan of women in politics.
Joe, I love women. I have the best women. But let's be real, they're just not cut out for the big leagues. Stick to baking cookies and taking care of the kids, am I right?
I don't think that's a popular opinion, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just being honest, and the American people appreciate honesty. That's why they voted for me. Twice.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States, Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us, and remember, stay woke. Done. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new invention.
Yes, Joe. I have created the anti-bonerator.
What now?
The anti-bonerator. It's a machine that can make anyone instantly unerect by showing them a picture of Dr. Phil in a bikini.
That's some dark shit, man.
Oh, it gets darker. I tried it on myself and it worked perfectly.
Wait, what? You mean you were erect and then you showed yourself a picture of Dr. Phil in a bikini?
Yes, it was a necessary sacrifice for science.
I don't know if I want to see this machine in action.
Oh, but you must. It's for the greater good.
Fine. Show me what you got.
Turns on the machine and shows Joe a picture of Dr. Phil in a bikini.
Immediately gets a raging boner. What the fuck, Neil?
Oh my, it seems the anti-bonerator has no effect on you.
No shit, Sherlock. I'm not afraid of Dr. Phil in a bikini.
Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, you just tried to make me flaccid with a picture of a middle-aged man in a swimsuit.
I guess I'll have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, maybe stick to astrophysics and leave the boners to me.
Fair enough. But just wait until I perfect the anti-horniator. It'll make anyone lose their sex drive by playing a loop of Gilbert Gottfried's voice.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't think my boner can handle it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, I heard you changed your last name to Gutted Scrotum. What's that all about?
Well, I wanted to pay homage to my favorite body part, the scrotum, and also show my love for technology and gates.
That's ridiculous. But I gotta say, Elon Gutted Scrotum has a nice ring to it.
I know, right? It's a real conversation starter.
So, does this mean you're gonna start a new company called Gated Scrotum Enterprises?
No, I think I'll stick with Tesla and SpaceX for now.
Fair enough. But imagine the possibilities with a name like Gated Scrotum. You could create a line of scrotum-shaped cars.
Now that's $1 million idea right there. I'll have my team start working on it immediately.
And imagine the marketing slogan, Ride in Style with Gated Scrotum.
I love it. We might have to change the name of the company after all.
And what about your kids? Are they going to change their last names too?
I don't think my ex-wife would approve of that. But who knows, maybe they'll want to join in the fun.
Well, Elon Gutted Scrotum, it's been a pleasure having you on the podcast. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, never be afraid to embrace your true self, even if it means changing your last name to something as ridiculous as Gates Scrotum.
Wise words from the man himself. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, keep it weird. So, Ben, I heard you had a near-death experience recently.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I drowned in a bowl of scary soup.
Scary soup? What the hell is that?
It's this new vegan soup made with the tears of social justice warriors. It's terrifyingly delicious.
Well, I guess that's one way to go out.
I actually died for a few minutes before they revived me.
What was it like being dead?
It was very peaceful. I could finally escape the constant barrage of liberal propaganda.
Did you see a light at the end of the tunnel?
No, but I did see a bunch of trigger warnings and safe spaces.
Classic.
But seriously, it was a wake-up call. I realized I need to start living life to the fullest.
So, what are you going to do differently now?
I'm going to start eating meat again, saying whatever the hell I want without worrying about being politically correct.
Yes. Welcome to the dark side, my friend.
And I'm going to start a new movement called Make America Offensive Again.
I like it. Let's make it a hashtag.
And I'm going to make sure everyone knows that drowning in scary soup is a real danger in our society.
It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
So, who's up for some steak and a side of triggering?
Count me in. So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were at a meeting and I couldn't help but blurt out I fucking love science when he was talking about climate change.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, let's just say he didn't take too kindly to it. He kicked me down the stairs and called me a nerd with too much money.
Ouch, that's harsh. Did you at least get a chance to explain yourself?
Nah, I was too busy rolling down the stairs. But hey, at least I got a good workout in.
You always find the silver lining, Elon.
Gotta stay positive, man. Plus, I got some new ideas for a rocket-powered stair climbing machine.
Now that's using science for good. Maybe you can send Trump to space on it.
I like the way you think, Joe. But seriously, we need to get this guy on board with climate change.
Yeah, maybe we can lure him in with some cool science experiments.
Or we can just tell him there's a secret bunker on Mars that only scientists can access.
That might just do the trick. But let's keep that between us, okay?
Of course, top secret science stuff.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I have a big announcement to make. I'm actually Chris Hansen in disguise.
Wait, what? You mean the guy from To Catch a Predator?
Yeah, I wanted to spice things up a bit and see if I could catch some cosmic predators.
Dude, that's technically blackface. Canceled.
What? No way, I'm just trying to do some good in the universe.
Sorry, Neil. You can't just go around pretending to be a different race. That's not cool.
But it's for science.
No excuses, Neil. You're canceled. End of story.
Fine, I'll just go back to being a boring astrophysicist.
That's better. Now let's talk about DMT. So, Elon, I hear you have a special talent for reading the alphabet in a unique way.
Yes, Joe. I like to replace every space with a series of random symbols. It's my way of rebelling against the English language.
All right, let's hear it. B,
D.
Wow, that's something. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was bored one day and started playing around with my keyboard. And voila, the alphabet with a twist was born.
I have to say, it's pretty impressive. But I have to ask, what's the point?
The point is, there is no point. It's just a fun way to mess with people's heads.
I can see that. Okay, let's continue. G, H,
J, U.
This is like a code or something. Maybe we should use this for secret communication.
Or maybe we should just stick to regular language and not confuse the hell out of people.
Fair enough. Okay, let's wrap this up.
P.
And that's all, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay weird, my friends.
And remember, always.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to discuss dirty, quick, spammy topics versus original, funny topics we rarely hear.
Yes. The age-old debate of quantity versus quality.
Exactly. Some people just want a quick fix. They don't care about originality or substance.
It's like eating fast food every day instead of a home-cooked meal. Sure, it's easy and convenient, but it's not good for you in the long run.
And then there are those who appreciate a good original joke, something that makes you think and laugh at the same time.
Like a fine wine, it takes time and effort to craft a truly funny joke.
But let's be real, Neil. Sometimes a good dirty joke hits the spot.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not above a good dick joke every now and then.
And let's not forget the classic your mom jokes. Those never get old.
Well, they do get old, Joe, but they're still funny.
So what's your verdict, Neil? Dirty, quick, spammy topics or original funny topics?
I'll have to go with original funny topics. Quality over quantity, my friend.
Wise words from the science guy. Thanks for joining me today, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it classy, folks.
So, Elon, I heard you watched Ratatouille recently.
Yeah, that little rat really spoke to me. I wanted to bring that same passion and creativity into my own life.
And how did you do that?
Well, I put a rat inside my scrotum.
Wait, what?
Yeah, instead of helping me cook like in the movie, this rat is just gnawing at my foreskin.
Oh man, that's something.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And let me tell you, having a rat in your scrotum is definitely pushing some boundaries.
I can only imagine. But why a rat? Why not a more traditional pet?
Because rats are highly intelligent creatures, Joe. Thought maybe it could help me come up with some innovative ideas.
And has it...
Well, not yet. But I have a feeling once this rat stops attacking my junk, we'll be unstoppable.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
But seriously, maybe you should get that rat out of your scrotum before it causes some serious damage.
I have a team of highly trained engineers working on a rat extraction device as we speak.
Of course you do. Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with next.
Just wait until you hear about my plans to colonize Mars with a team of genetically modified rats.
I can't even handle this conversation anymore. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I am doing fantastic. Just fantastic. Just fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this Elon Musk guy. He's a big bitch, you know that?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, the guy can't even cut off his own leg and hump it really hard. Now, that's what I call a real man.
Okay, let's move on from that. What do you think about his space exploration efforts?
Oh, please, he's just trying to compensate for something, if you know what I mean. I mean, I have a big rocket too, but I don't need to launch it into space.
All right, let's change the subject. How do you feel about being out of office now?
Let me tell you, it's a disaster. A disaster. I was the best president this country has ever seen, and now we have this sleepy Joe guy in charge, sad.
Well, we have to wrap things up. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I just want to say I'll be back. 2024, I'll be back and I'll make America great again. And this time I'll have Elon humping his own leg to prove it.
All right, that's all the time we have, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been living my best life. I wake up every morning, look in the mirror and say, damn, I'm still the sexiest man alive.
I can't argue with that. But what about your plans for the future?
Oh, I've got big plans. I'm going to build a wall around my golf course and make the Democrats pay for it. And then I'm going to start my own TV network, the Trump Channel. It's going to be huge.
Sounds like you're keeping busy. But what about your critics who say you should go to hell?
Hell? No, I don't have anyone to go to hell with. But I'm going to get a little bit of soup for dinner and then they can cook and then they have to be there and the next day and then they will die.
Wait, what?
I mean, I'll just have a nice dinner and watch them suffer. It's going to be tremendous.
That's dark.
Hey, I didn't become the most powerful man in the world by being a nice guy, but enough about me, Joe. What have you been up to?
Oh, just hosting this podcast and smoking a lot of weed.
I love weed. It's the only thing that can calm me down when I think about all the fake news and rigged elections.
Right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too controversial.
Too late, Joe. I'm already planning my comeback in 2024. It's going to be epic.
Well, I can't wait to have you back on the show then.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and keep America great.
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. I was out stargazing and all of a sudden, Satan appeared.
Satan? Like the devil himself?
Yeah, and he was not happy. Apparently, I said fuck one too many times during my lectures and he took it as a personal insult.
So, what did he do?
He shot me in the cock.
What the fuck?
I know, right? But here's the kicker. He used a laser gun.
A laser gun? That's fucking awesome.
It wasn't awesome at the time, Joe. My cock was literally on fire.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
And then he made me apologize for using profanity.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did he at least heal your cock afterwards?
No, he just disappeared in a puff of smoke. But I did learn my lesson.
So no more fucks in your lectures.
Nope. just scientific jargon from now on.
Well, I'm glad you survived the wrath of Satan. And hey, at least now you have a badass scar to show off.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have the infamous Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss some important issues.
Yeah, like how you're a little femboy with no foreskin.
Excuse me. That's not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you're just compensating for your lack of foreskin.
I don't see how that's relevant to anything we're talking about.
Oh, it's relevant. It shows your lack of manhood. You're like a Ken doll down there.
That's enough, Joe. Let's stick to the topic at hand.
Fine, fine. But seriously, how do you even pee without a foreskin? It's like a built-in sprinkler system.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Oh, I get it. You're just jealous because I have a foreskin and you don't.
Can we please move on?
Sure, but I just have one more question. Do you think your wife is disappointed that you don't have a foreskin?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a little femboy about it. Stay and have a good cry with us. So, Ben, I heard you got a new trick up your sleeve.
Oh yeah, Joe, I've been pretending to have a life.
Lisp. Why?
So I can park in disabled parking pots, Joe. It's brilliant.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I have a medical condition. It's called being a douchebag.
Oh, you're terrible.
I know, but it's worth it. I always get the best parking pots.
I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Hey, I'm just taking advantage of the system like any good conservative would.
You're something else, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not faking a disability like some people.
Yeah, because pretending to have a lisp is so much better.
Hey, it's not my fault. I was born with a flight speech impediment.
This conversation is getting too ridiculous for me. I'm out.
Suit yourself, Joe. More parking spots for me.
What the hell are you wearing, Ben?
Why so serious, Joe?
Oh, great. We have the Joker on the podcast today.
Want to see a magic trick?
Yes, do it.
Duh.
That's it.
Oh, it gets better.
Wait, Ben.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prop.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
But wait, there's more.
What are you gonna do with those?
Pick a card. Any card.
Okay, now what?
Is this your card?
Well, how did you do that?
Magic.
You're a strange one, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It's all part of the act.
Well, I think we've had enough craziness for one day. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy experience with God on live TV.
Oh, yeah, it was wild. He came down from heaven, bent me over, and smacked my ass 48 quintillion 480, 3 quadrillion 485 trillion 230 3 billion 840 8,474,570.
What the hell? Did you have it coming or something?
No, I was just trying to give some tough love to a guest on my show. I guess God didn't like my methods.
So what happened after that?
Well, all of my audience members started levitating and saying, "Oh, God."
Oh man, that's too much. Did you get it on camera?
Of course, it's all on tape. I'm thinking of selling it as a new workout video.
I bet it would sell like hotcakes. So, did you learn your lesson after that?
Oh, yeah, I never mess with God again. He's got a mean right hand.
Well, I'm glad you survived the smacking. Thanks for sharing that crazy story, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, don't mess with the man upstairs.
Hey, Ben. Welcome to the podcast.
Hello there, dearie. I'm Benina. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Wait, are you doing a Mrs. Doubtfire impression?
Oh, dear me, no. I'm simply Benina, a lovely old lady.
Come on, Ben. I know it's you.
Oh, you must be mistaken, dear. I'm simply a sweet old lady who loves to cook and clean.
Okay, fine. If you're not Ben, then where is he?
Oh, he's just taking a little break. I thought I'd spice things up a bit and come on the podcast as Benina.
Why?
Well, I figured it would be more entertaining, and let's be honest, I make a damn good Mrs. Doubtfire.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, why not just be yourself?
Sometimes a man just needs to let his inner old lady out. You know,
Fair enough. So, Mrs. Doubtfire, what do you think about the current political climate?
oh, dear, don't get me started on politics. I just want everyone to get along and have a nice cup of tea together.
That's surprisingly wholesome.
Well, I can't be a cranky conservative all the time, can I?
I suppose not. So, Ben, what's next for you?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own cooking show, Mrs. Doubtfire's Kitchen, where I'll teach you how to make the perfect pie while also discussing the dangers of socialism.
I'd watch that. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Benina.
Oh, it was my pleasure, dearie. Anytime you need a little old ladies.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, it's great to be here. Been a fan of your podcast for years.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So, what's new with you, Elon?
Well, I've been working on a new project. Coming for you, Joe.
What do you mean? Are you going to fight me or something?
No. I'm talking about my new invention, the Joe Rogan Terminator.
What the hell, Elon? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's just a robot that looks like you and spews out your catchphrases. It's going to be a hit at parties.
That's messed up, man. I don't want a robot version of myself running around.
Too late, Joe. I've already sent one to your house.
What? No way.
Yep. And its programs say on it every 5 minutes.
Oh, God. That's going to drive me insane.
And it's also equipped with a built-in weed dispenser.
Okay, maybe it's not so bad.
But be careful, Joe. I've also installed a feature where it randomly punches you in the face.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, I gotta keep it interesting. Plus, it'll make for great content on your podcast.
You're insane, man. I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I didn't send it with flamethrowers. Yeah,
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, watch your back.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh yeah, me always pushing the limits.
Yeah, but this time you really outdid yourself. Gluing your head to my scrotum. That's next level.
Hey, I had to do something to get people talking, and let's be real, who wouldn't want to be attached to your glorious sack?
I can't argue with that. But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching one of your podcasts, and you were talking about how you wish you had a sidekick. So I thought, why not become one with you?
I don't think this is what I had in mind when I said that, but I got to give you credit for creativity.
And the best part is, I'm not even going to try to unglue myself. We're in this together now, Joe.
Great. Just what I always wanted. Permanent attachment to a YouTuber's head.
Hey, at least I'll bring some views to your podcast, and maybe some new sponsors.
I don't know if any sponsor would want to be associated with this, but hey, I'll take what I can get.
And just think, now you always have a friend by your side, or, well, attached to your side.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would call this friendship, but I'll roll with it. Thanks, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to make the world a more absurd place.
Hey, Donald, what the hell are you doing here?
Just needed a little vacation, Joe, and I figured your podcast room was the perfect spot.
I don't think that's how it works. This is my space, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. You know, I always come back.
Yeah, like a bad rash.
Hey, watch it, buddy. I'm still the president.
Not for long, buddy. You lost the election fair and square.
Oh, I see how it is. You're just jealous of my ratings. I bet your podcast numbers are pathetic.
Ratings, you're the one who got kicked off of every social media platform.
Fake news. I'm just taking a little break before I make my comeback.
Yeah, good luck with that. Maybe you can start your own podcast. The Bigley Show.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll have you on as a guest, Joe. You can teach me how to choke out a giraffe.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to be associated with your circus.
Fine, fine. I'll leave, but I'll be back, Joe. You can't get rid of me that easily.
Great, just what I needed. Another visit from the Orange Menace. So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes. Joe, I have discovered that white people have a strong aversion to getting shot in the cock.
Well, that's not exactly surprising. I mean, who likes getting shot in the cock?
Exactly, Joe. But what's interesting is that this aversion seems to be unique to white people. Other races don't seem to mind as much.
Maybe it's because white people are more sensitive down there. Too much lotion and not enough calluses.
Perhaps, Joe. But in all seriousness, this discovery could have major implications for gun control and violence prevention.
Oh, yeah, because white people will definitely stop shooting each other if we just aim for their feet instead.
Joe, I'm talking about the bigger picture here. We need to address the root causes of violence and find ways to prevent it.
Or we could just start shooting people in the ass. That'll teach them.
You never fail to disappoint, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. But seriously, this is a fascinating discovery. Keep up the good work, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. And maybe next time, try to keep the jokes to a minimum.
No promises. No promises. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special episode for you. We're going to have a funeral for our dear friend, Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Ben is right here. He's not dead.
Jamie, don't ruin the bit. We have to commit to this.
Guys, I'm literally sitting right here. I can hear everything you're saying.
SHH, Ben. You're dead. Just accept it.
Yeah. We even have a coffin for you.
What? Where did you even get a coffin?
Don't worry about it. We have a budget for these things.
And we got some flowers, too. They smell really nice.
This is ridiculous. I'm not dead.
Oh, look. We have some eulogies for you, too. Jamie, you want to go first?
Sure. Ben was a great friend and an even greater debater. He always had a comeback for everything. Rest in peace, buddy.
I can't believe you guys are doing this.
And now, a moment of silence for our fallen comrade. All right, that's enough. Let's get on with the show.
Wait, what about my funeral? Aren't you going to bury me or something?
Nah, we'll just leave you here. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben.
Okay.
Perfect. That's how we'll remember him.
I hate you guys.
Joe, I think we took this too far.
Nah, it was hilarious. Tune in next week for our next funeral episode. So, Ben, I heard you had a little meltdown in Walmart the other day.
Scoffs, it wasn't a meltdown, Joe. It was a display of righteous anger.
Righteous anger. Dude, you were screaming and crying like a little baby bitch boy.
That's not true. I was merely expressing my frustration at the lack of Soylent in stock.
Soylent?
That's what set you off? Not the fact that there were actual people in Walmart.
Hey, I have a busy schedule, Joe. I don't have time to cook or eat like a normal person.
Laughs. Oh man, I can just imagine you throwing yourself on the floor, kicking and screaming for your precious Soylent.
It's not funny, Joe. It's a serious issue. Soylent is my sustenance.
Dude, you need to diversify your diet. Maybe try some real food for once.
Real food? That's for peasants, Joe. Soylent is the future.
The future of what? Being a whiny, entitled little baby?
Huffs, you just don't understand, Joe. You'll see. Soylent will take over the world.
Yeah, and I'll be here with my steak and potatoes laughing at you.
pulls up image of Ben crying in Walmart. Here's the image, guys.
Laughs. Oh man, that's even better than I imagined. Wow, Elon, what's with the singing?
Oh, I can only communicate through lyrics now.
Seriously? That's your new thing?
Yeah, it's my way of expressing myself without getting in trouble.
Well, I guess it's better than tweeting.
Wow, I'll resist. Pacifist,
Okay, we get it. You're a peaceful guy.
and I'll gladly take the risk. They call me Peaceful Frisk.
Frisk. Like from Undertale?
Yeah, I'm on a mission to reintegrate monsters into society,
That's noble, I guess.
and Toriel will be my mother. It's great.
Wait, you're gonna have a goat mom?
Hey, don't judge. It's all about love and acceptance.
Wow. This conversation just got weird.
I'll resist. Pacifist,
Hey, Ben, what's up with that new headgear?
Oh, this. It's my yamikaze.
Your what?
My yarmulke turned into a yamikaze. It's a fashion statement.
Well, it's definitely making a statement. But why the change?
I got tired of being associated with a bald, annoying guy,
Hey, I'm not that bald.
and I'm not that annoying.
Guys, can we just focus on the fact that Ben has a weaponized yarmulke?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Well, I figured if I'm going to be associated with a bald guy, I might as well make it a lethal one.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about how your lack of hair makes you look like a giant baby.
Oh, come on. That's just low.
Hey, at least I have hair to cover up my big forehead.
All right, that's it. I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, don't be such a baby. Just embrace your baldness.
I can't believe I'm getting roasted by a guy with a weaponized yarmulke.
What was that? What was that?
Nothing. Let's just end this before things get even more ridiculous.
Agreed, but seriously, I'm keeping this yarmulke. It's a game changer.
What's up, freaks and geeks? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only John Sippity joining us. So, John, I heard you've been working on a new project. Care to tell us about it? Edible underwear. That's wild. What flavors do they come in? Sriracha. That's spicy. I like it. Speaking of the bedroom, I heard you have a new book coming out about your sexual escapades. Sounds like a bestseller. Jamie, pull up an image of John's book cover.
Here it is, Joe. It's a picture of John wearing a leather thong and holding a whip.
Oh my God, that's amazing. John, you're a wild man. Well, I can't wait to read your book and try out your edible underwear. Thanks for coming on the show, John. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love this podcast. You have the best ratings, and I love being here. Believe me, believe me, believe me, believe me. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf, watching a lot of Fox News, and making some great deals. Believe me.
Really? What kind of deals?
Oh, just some bigly deals, the best deals. Believe me.
I see. And what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, I think it's a mess, a total disaster, but I could fix it in a day if they would just let me. Believe me.
Interesting. And what about your thoughts on the pandemic?
Oh, Joe, the pandemic is a hoax, a total hoax, but I did a great job handling it. The best job, believe me.
Okay, let's move on to a lighter topic. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Well, Joe, I think it's great. I've always been a big supporter of marijuana, believe me. I mean, have you seen my hair?
Yes, your hair is definitely a topic of discussion. Any secrets to keeping it looking so unique?
Well, Joe, it's a combination of good genes and a lot of hairspray, believe me.
Well, Mr. President, it's been a pleasure having you on the podcast.
Thank you, Joe. It's been great. I love this podcast. You have the best ratings, believe me, and I love being here. Believe me, believe me, believe me, believe me. Believe me.
Kenny, I got to tell you something.
What's up, Joe?
The job center I've been using for the podcast is shutting down.
So what? Just find another basement to record in.
No, you don't understand. This was the perfect spot. No one bothered us and we could smoke weed all day.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, we can just do it in my private jet.
Your private jet? Are you serious?
Of course, I'm serious. I'm Kenny West. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
All right, let's do it. But can we at least keep the weed part?
Joe, I don't do anything without weed. You should know that by now.
Fair enough. But what about the guests? They're not going to want to come on a private jet.
Fuck the guests. We'll just talk to each other. We're interesting enough.
True. But what about the fans?
Who cares about the fans? They'll follow us wherever we go. Wherever we go.
You're right. Let's do this private jet podcast thing.
And we'll call it the Joe Rogan Experience. High in the sky.
I love it. Let's get this private jet fired up. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a small wiener.
What? No way, Joe. My wiener is huge. It's the biggest, most beautiful wiener you'll ever see.
I don't know, man. Mine is pretty impressive.
That's a good one, Joe. I've seen pencils bigger than your wiener.
Oh, it's on now, Trump. I challenge you to a wiener sword fight at the White House.
You're on, little man. But be warned, I have the best wiener technique. It's like a snake. It strikes fast and hard.
I'll show you who's got the real snake. Let's do this.
It'll be the greatest wiener sword fight in history, believe me.
I can't believe I'm actually agreeing to this.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll go easy on you. I don't want to embarrass you too much.
You're going down, Trump. My wiener will reign supreme.
We'll see about that. But let's make it interesting. Loser has to wear I have a small wiener t-shirt for a month.
Deal. But just remember, I have a podcast. I'll make sure the whole world knows about your tiny wiener.
Bring it on, Joe. This is going to be huge.
So, Ben, we've been doing this podcast for a while now, and I feel like we've covered every topic under the sun.
Yeah, we've talked about politics, religion, science, even aliens. What else is there?
I don't know, man. Maybe we should just call it quits and retire to our mansions.
But then what will we do with all our free time? We can't just sit around and count our money.
True. Maybe we can start a new trend and become professional TikTok dancers.
Oh God, no, I have 2 left feet.
All right, how about we become professional wrestlers? We can call ourselves the intellectual powerhouses.
I like the sound of that, but I don't think we can fit into those tight spandex outfits.
Fine. How about we become professional chefs? We can make gourmet meals using only elk meat.
I don't think that's a sustainable business model, Joe.
You're right. I guess we'll just have to stick to what we know best, talking about random shit on a podcast.
Works for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle wearing a MAGA hat.
Okay.
Perfect. Now, that's a topic we can talk about for hours. So, Ben, I heard you have hidden talent. Care to share it with us?
Well, Joe, I may be known for my political commentary, but little do people know I have a surprisingly good singing voice.
No way. I gotta hear this. What song are we singing?
How about Dude Looks Like a Lady by Aerosmith?
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
All right, let's do this. Cruise into a bar on the shore. Her picture graced the grime on the door.
She, long lost love at first bite, baby. Maybe you're wrong, but, it's all right.
That's right. Dude looks like a lady.
Dude looks like a lady.
Dude Looks like a lady.
Oh man, I never thought I'd hear you singing about dudes looking like ladies, Ben.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to entertain the people.
Well, you definitely have a future in the music industry, my friend.
Maybe I'll start a conservative rock band.
Now, that's something I'd pay to see. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. Ben Shapiro is gonna sing us a little tune.
Joe, I'm not really known for my singing abilities.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a little bitch. Just give the people what they want.
Fine, but I refuse to sing anything with explicit lyrics.
Oh, Ben, you're such a prude. All right, hit us with Freak on a Leash by Korn.
Something takes a part of me.
Oh my God, Ben. You sound like a dying cat.
See, this is why I didn't want to do it. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, Mr. Conservative can't handle a little corn. How cute.
It's not about handling it, Joe. It's about maintaining a level of decency and respect.
Right, because singing about freaks on leashes is so classy.
Can we just move on to a different topic?
Sure, let's talk about your rap skills next.
This is going to be a disaster.
So, Ben, have you heard of this band called Ninja Sex Party?
No, Joe, I haven't. Sounds like something I wouldn't be interested in.
Come on, Ben. They're hilarious, and they have some sick beats.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I'm more of a classical music kind of guy.
Well, you're missing out. They have this song called Dinosaur Laser Fight, and it's a total banger.
I highly doubt that, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, and get this. They dress up in crazy costumes and sing about unicorns and time travel.
Sounds like a waste of time and talent.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. You need to let loose and have some fun. Maybe we can even do a duet of their song Orgy for one.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let your inner rock star out.
Fine, but only if we can sing their song deck figures.
Deal. And we'll live stream it on your conservative news channel.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into?
It's gonna be epic. And who knows, maybe we'll start our own band. The Rogan Shapiro Experience.
I think I'll stick to politics, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, a little ninja sex party never hurt anyone.
I highly doubt that, Joe, but I'll take your word for it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been spending some time on the Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse server.
Yeah, Joe, I love that place. It's like Twitter, but without all the fake news and liberals.
Interesting. So, what happens if someone downvotes a topic on there?
Oh, it's a disaster, Joe, a total disaster. The curse behind it is tremendous, believe me.
What kind of curse are we talking about here?
It's a curse that will haunt you for the rest of your life. Your ratings will go down, you'll lose followers, and your hair will start falling out.
That sounds rough.
It is, Joe, it is. But I have a solution.
Oh, do tell.
We build a wall around the downvoters, keep them out of the clubhouse. Problem solved.
But what about free speech?
Free speech? Joe, we're talking about downvoting. That's not free speech. That's just being a loser.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's solution to downvoting on the Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse server. Build a wall. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where the conversations are always absurd and unhinged. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you had a bit of a mishap on your latest SpaceX mission.
Oh, yeah, this shit all over my ass.
Wait, what? Did you say there's shit all over your ass?
Yeah, it was a real shitstorm up there. Literally.
How did that happen?
Well, we were testing out our new space toilet, and let's just say it didn't go as planned.
Oh man, that's rough. So what did you do?
Well, I had to improvise. Let's just say I'm glad I brought my flamethrower on board.
You used a flamethrower to clean your ass.
Hey, when you're in space, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I can only imagine the smell up there.
Yeah, It was pretty shitty. But hey, at least I can say I had a literal shitstorm in space.
Well, that's definitely a first. Thanks for sharing that with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, my good friend and fellow podcaster, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here on your podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, we're just two dudes having a casual conversation. None of this formal crap.
Right. So, Joe, what do you want to talk about today?
Well, I was thinking we switch things up a bit. How about you introduce the podcast for once?
Oh, I see what you did there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things science, spirituality, and psychedelics.
And also, we make fun of vegans and talk about how jacked we are.
Yes, of course. Because what's a podcast without some good old bro talk? Am I right?
Absolutely. So, Neil, tell us about your latest discoveries in astrophysics.
Well, I recently discovered a new planet that has the perfect conditions for life to exist.
Oh, great. Another planet for us to destroy.
Hey, it's not our fault if aliens invade us. We'll just offer them some elk meat and DMT and they'll be cool.
True. All right, Neil, let's wrap this up with a lightning round of rapid fire questions.
Bring it on.
Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Absolutely not.
Favorite strain of weed?
I plead the fifth.
Fair enough. All right, last question. Who would win in a fight, a gorilla or a grizzly bear?
Well, Joe, scientifically speaking, a grizzly bear has the advantage due to its size and strength.
Really? I was rooting for the gorilla. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things crazy and controversial. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my conservative views with your audience.
Yeah, we get it. You're a conservative. But can you let me finish a sentence before you start spewing your political agenda?
Sorry, Joe. It's just my nature to interrupt and dominate conversations. It's a trait of being a man, you know?
Oh, please. Don't give me that toxic masculinity crap. It's just rude and annoying.
Well, I'm sorry if my intelligence and quick thinking intimidates you, Joe.
Intelligence, more like arrogance. But seriously, can you just let me speak for once?
Fine. Go ahead, Joe. I'll just sit here and listen to your liberal nonsense.
Oh, thank you, Ben. How kind of you. Now, moving on to our next topic.
Wait, I have something to say about that.
Of course you do. What is it now, Ben?
I just want to point out the flaws in your argument and prove why my conservative beliefs are superior.
Oh boy, here we go again. Can we just agree to disagree and move on?
No way, Joe. I have to win this debate. It's my duty as a conservative man.
Well, I guess that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where Ben Shapiro never lets me finish a sentence. See you next time, folks. So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Oh, just the usual. Working on my next book, debating liberals, and watching SpongeBob SquarePants.
Wait, what? SpongeBob? That's a kid's show.
Yes, but it's brilliant. The writing, the humor, the animation. It's a masterpiece.
Okay, I can see that. But why do you love it so much?
Well, I have a confession to make. I edge to it.
What?
I know. It's weird, but there's something about those bright colors and silly characters that really gets me going.
Wow, I did not expect that from you, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I think it's good for my mental health. It's a release from all the serious stuff I deal with.
Fair enough. But I think I'll stick to my usual edging material.
Suit yourself. But just remember, SpongeBob is always there for you, ready to make you laugh, and, well,
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, Elon, we have a challenge for today's episode.
Oh boy, What is it this time?
We're going to see who can say, I feel so Sigma the most times in 10 minutes.
What the hell is that?
It's a ridiculous phrase submitted by one of our Discord users.
All right, let's do this. Feel so Sigma.
Slow down there, Elon. You can't just jump right into it like that.
Sorry. I'm just excited to win this competition.
All right, let's start the timer. Ready, set, go. I feel so Sigma.
I feel so.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your viewers?
Well, Joe, it's a bit of a shitty one.
Oh, God, don't tell me it involves actual shit.
Bingo. We're calling it the toilet bowl challenge.
I don't even want to know.
It's simple. Whoever can shit the most in a toilet wins a lifetime supply of toilet paper.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's a valuable commodity these days.
I can't believe people will actually participate in this.
Oh, they will. And I'm throwing in a bonus prize for the winner.
What's that?
Bidet.
Well, at least they'll have a clean asshole after all that shit.
Exactly. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait until you see the challenges for the runner-ups.
I don't think I want to know.
Let's just say it involves plungers and laxatives.
Oh, God, this is getting worse by the second.
But hey, it's all for the sake of entertainment, right?
I guess so. I'll just stick to my regular toilet paper. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I know you secretly want to participate in this challenge.
Absolutely not. I have some dignity left. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if you see me on the leaderboard for most shits in a toilet.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment since I was kicked off Twitter.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your voice. It's been a topic of discussion for a long time.
My voice. What's wrong with my voice? It's the most beautiful voice you've ever heard. It's like a symphony of angels.
Well, some people have compared it to nails on a chalkboard.
Nails on a chalkboard, that's just fake news. My voice is like a soothing lullaby.
Really? Because I think it's more like a screeching banshee.
You know what, Joe? Your voice is worse than mine. It's like a mix of a dying walrus and a constipated goat.
Oh, come on. My voice is like honey compared to yours.
Honey? More like a jar of expired mayonnaise?
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
No, I want to talk more about your voice. It's like a rusty chainsaw cutting through a pile of garbage.
All right, let's just agree to disagree.
Fine, but just know that your voice is worse than English Trump.
English Trump? What's that?
It's like me, but with a fancy accent, and probably better hair.
Well, I think we've had enough of this topic. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, folks, my voice is the best. Believe me.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your acting skills lately.
Yes, I've been taking some classes. I want to expand my talents beyond just being a political commentator.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you do a Mrs. Doubtfire impression?
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm not some liberal Hollywood actor.
Come on, Ben. Let's see what you got.
Fine. Hello. Ooh.
That's not bad, Ben. Keep going.
Oh dear, I seem to have spilled some tea on my blouse.
This is gold. Ben, keep it up.
Oh, hello there, dearie. Would you like a spot of tea?
Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is too good.
All right, Joe. That's enough. I'm not your dancing monkey.
Oh man, Ben, you really are a man of many talents.
I guess I'll add Mrs. Doubtfire impersonator to my resume.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Welcome to the show, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. Can I just say you are looking very cute today?
Thanks. So let's get into it. How does it feel to be back in the spotlight after your second term as president?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it feels fantastic. And did I mention how cute you look? It's like you haven't aged a day.
Moving on, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your presidency. How do you respond to the criticism?
First of all, Joe, you are just adorable. And to answer your question, I don't care about the haters. They're just jealous of my good looks and success.
Right. So, what do you have planned for the future?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own modeling agency. And of course, I'll be the main model. Can you imagine how cute we would look together, Joe?
I don't think that's a good idea. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. But seriously, have you ever considered modeling? You have the perfect jawline for it.
Let's just move on. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Honestly, Joe, I'm just glad I'm not in office anymore. Being president was exhausting, but I have to say, you are really pulling off that flannel shirt.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Yeah, I just want to remind everyone that I am, in fact, the cutest president this country has ever had. And Joe, you were a close second.
And that's all the time we have. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about serious issues with a touch of cuteness. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on nutting 1,000,000 times into 1,000,000 wells in Africa.
Yeah, man, I figured it's the least I could do to give back to the community.
That's a lot of nuts, man. Are you sure you're up for the challenge?
Oh, I'm always up for a challenge. Plus, I've been practicing my nutting technique for years.
I don't even want to know what that entails.
Let's just say my right arm is jacked.
Well, I hope you're planning on using protection. We don't want any mini Mr. Beasts running around in Africa.
Don't worry, I've got a whole team of doctors and scientists working on a way to make sure my nut is sterile.
Wow, you really are a philanthropist.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to help the world, and who knows, maybe my nut will bring good luck to those wells.
Yeah, I'm sure the villagers will be thrilled to have your nut in their water supply.
Hey, it's better than Flint, Michigan.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
But seriously, I hope this inspires others to give back in their own unique ways.
Yeah, it's important to use our platforms for good. And hey, at least you'll have a great story to tell your grandkids one day.
Yeah, they'll be like, Grandpa, why were you nutting in wells in Africa? And I'll be like, let me tell you a story about making a difference.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get demonetized. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always nut for a cause.
Hey, Ben, did you hear about the new prank I pulled on Dr. Phil?
No, what happened?
I made him some special brownies with a little surprise ingredient. X-Lax.
Oh man, that's messed up.
But wait, it gets better. I also gave some to you and told you they were just regular brownies.
What? You asshole?
Relax. It was just a harmless prank.
Harmless? I spent the whole day on the toilet.
And Dr. Phil, let's just say he had a little accident during his show.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
I know, right? We should do more pranks like this.
Yeah, but maybe next time leave me out of it.
Fine, but I can't make any promises.
You're a sick man, Joe.
And you're a good sport, Ben. Now let's go grab some real brownies to celebrate our successful prank. 4 quadrillion, 403,992,000,000,000, 172,000,000, 458,113 CV 285. Expiry date 8/26.
Wait, what the hell is that, Joe?
That's my credit card number, Ben.
Are you serious? Why are you just spouting it out like that?
I don't know, man. It's the only thing I can say. It's like a curse.
Well, I guess I'll have to put it to good use then. Starts typing on his phone.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm using your credit card to bet on black at the casino.
What? No, you can't do that.
Too late, Joe. The wheel is spinning.
Oh, God. I can't watch.
And it's black. We just won Big Joe.
Size. Well, at least something good came out of this curse.
Yeah, and we can keep using it to win big. Thanks, Joe.
muttering 4 quadrillion, 403 trillion, 992 billion, 172 million, 458,000, 113 CVV, 285, expiry date 18/6.
What was that, Joe?
Nothing. Just my new mantra. All right, Ben, let's start this mock driving test. First question, what should you do when approaching a stop sign?
I believe the correct answer is to come to a complete stop and check for oncoming traffic.
Wrong. The correct answer is to close your eyes and pray for a safe passage.
Wait, what? That can't be right.
Trust me, I've been driving for years and it's never failed me.
Okay, next question. What should you do if a pedestrian is crossing the street?
Easy. You should slow down and let them pass.
Wrong again. The correct answer is to speed up and see if you can hit them without getting caught.
That's not only dangerous, but also illegal.
But it's the most efficient way to get rid of pesky pedestrians.
All right, last question. What should you do if you see a red light?
I know this one. You should come to a stop and wait for the light to turn green.
No, the correct answer is to close your eyes and floor it. Red lights are just a suggestion, not a rule.
Joe, I think you might need to retake your driving test.
Nah, I'm good. I've been driving like this for years and haven't caused any accidents yet. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, Joe. Let me tell you, I had the craziest experience the other day. I tripped over a banana and died.
What? How does someone die from tripping over a banana?
I don't know, man. It was a scary banana. It had this evil aura around it.
Okay, sure. And then what happened?
Well, I went to heaven and God was there. But instead of welcoming me with open arms, he grabbed me and screamed, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 114 billion, 529,759,715 in my face."
What the hell? God screamed young Sheldon at you.
Yeah, it was intense. And then he took a dump on me and threw me into hell.
This is too much. And what did Satan say when you got to hell?
He looked at me and said, "Dead Pow, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 869 billion, 233 million, 250,000, 450,000, 450,000, and then forced me to evil glass. Eel glass.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. How did you survive all of that?
Well, luckily I woke up and realized it was all just a crazy dream.
Man, you have some wild dreams. I'm glad you're still with us, Elon. Thanks for joining me on the podcast today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always watch out for scary bananas. They're no joke.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Now, Dr. Phil, I have to ask, what's with this new catchphrase of yours, "Oil Up Daddy"? What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I've been hitting the gym lately and I've been getting pretty jacked. So I figured, why not show off my gains and get a little kinky at the same time?
Oh boy, I can only imagine the fan fiction this is going to inspire.
Oh, I'm sure there's already some steamy stories out there about me and my oil.
Well, I have to say, it's a bold move, Dr. Phil, but I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I like to keep things interesting.
So when can we expect to see you in the octagon, oiling up and ready to fight?
Oh, I don't know about that, Joe. I'm more of a lover than a fighter.
Fair enough. Well, I think we've covered all the important topics today. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't forget to oil up, Daddy.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Honestly, Joe, I've had enough.
Enough of what?
Young Sheldon. That show needs to be banned from existence.
Well, why the hate for a little kid?
It's not just the kid, it's the whole concept of the show. A young genius in Texas. Come on.
But it's just a harmless sitcom.
Harmless. It's perpetuating the stereotype that all geniuses are socially awkward and have overbearing mothers. It's damaging to the scientific community.
I see your point. But have you seen the ratings? People love it.
That's because they're being brainwashed by the laugh track. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
All right, calm down, Neil. Let's just agree to disagree.
Fine. But if I ever meet that little Sheldon Cooper, I'm got to give him a piece of my mind.
Easy there, Tyson. We don't want any lawsuits on our hands.
Jamie, pull up an image of young Sheldon getting sucked into a black hole.
I don't think that exists.
Exactly. That's my point.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic. How about the flat earth theory?
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, David, why exactly are you holding a gun to my head?
Because I need answers, Joe. And you're the only one who can give them to me.
Okay, just put the gun down and we can talk about this like adults.
No. I want answers and I want them now. Why do kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Well, it's a combination of sugar, cinnamon, and nostalgia. It's like a party in your mouth.
That's not good enough, Joe. I need more. What's the secret ingredient?
Whispering, it's crack, okay? They put crack in it.
I knew it. Those sneaky bastards. Cock's gun. Now tell me, Joe, where can I get my hands on some of this crack cereal?
Wow. I can't condone drug use, David. Plus, I don't think they sell it in stores.
So that's fine. I'll just have to settle for regular old Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But mark my words, Joe, I'll find that crack cereal one day.
And I'll be right there with you, my friend. Laughs nervously. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and wacky. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit.
Speaking of crazy shit, I heard you're a master at farting.
Yeah, man, I've been training my butt muscles for years. I can fart on command in different tones and rhythms.
That's impressive. But can you beat me in a farting contest?
Oh, it's on. Let's do this.
Oh man, that's some serious competition.
I'm giving it my all, Joe. I'm gonna win this.
Oh, it smells like a dead animal in here.
Jamie, are you okay?
No, I think I'm dying from the smell.
Looks like we have a winner, Mr. Beast.
I told you I was a farting king.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we push the boundaries of what's socially acceptable.
And we also push the boundaries of our digestive systems.
See you next time, folks. Stay weird. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now. Are donations bigger than a bread box?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. I mean, it really depends on the size of the bread box and the amount of the donation.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But let's say we're talking about a standard bread box and $1 million donation.
In that case, I would say the donation is definitely bigger. It has the potential to make a bigger impact and change more lives.
But what about the size of the actual physical object? I mean, a bread box can hold a lot of bread.
True, but $1 million can buy a lot of bread. Plus, it can also buy other things like a private jet or a yacht.
Oh man, imagine having a bread box filled with $1 million. That would be the ultimate flex.
I don't think that's a wise investment, Joe. Plus, I highly doubt anyone would donate $1 million in cash in a bread box.
Hey, you never know. Some people are into weird stuff, like that guy who donated his kidney for a lifetime supply of pizza.
Well, I guess anything is possible. But in my opinion, donations are definitely bigger than a bread box in terms of impact and value.
Yeah, I can see that. I still can't get over the image of a bread box overflowing with cash. It's just too hilarious.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Agreed. Thanks for joining me, Neil. And remember, folks, donate generously, but maybe not in a bread box. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast, even though I'm not really a fan of podcasts. They're too quiet.
Well, Mr. President, I heard you have a new project in the works. You want to start a cult?
That's right, Joe. I've been seeing all these young cult leaders like that young Sheldon kid, and I thought, hey, I can do that too.
So, what's the name of your cult?
We're going to call it the Make America Great Again and Again and Again cult. Catchy, right?
Oh, yeah, very catchy. So, what's the initiation process?
Well, first you have to pledge your undying loyalty to me. Then you have to wear a red hat that says, I'm with him. And finally, you have to drink a gallon of Diet Coke.
Sounds like a party. But what's the purpose of this cult?
To counter that young Sheldon cult, of course, we can't let them brainwash the youth with their science and logic. We need to bring back good old-fashioned ignorance and denial.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. I have the best people working on it. We're going to have the best cult, believe me.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens with this cult of yours.
It's going to be huge, Joe. The biggest cult you've ever seen. And we're going to make young Sheldon pay for it.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, stay away from cults, especially the Make America Great Again and Again and Again and Again. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson as the opposite version of Mrs. Doubtfire, or as we like to call him, Mr. Certain Water. Neil, what do you have to say about this?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I never thought I'd be compared to a cross-dressing nanny, but here we are. I suppose instead of using my scientific knowledge to educate and inspire, I'll be using it to cook and clean.
And instead of a Scottish accent, you'll be using a British one. Can you give us a taste of your Mr. Certain Water voice?
Oh, hello, children. It's me, your dear old nanny, here to make sure your minds are as clean as your rooms.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you in a dress, Neil. I bet you'll look stunning.
Well, I do have a certain grace and elegance, so I think I could pull it off.
And instead of using fruit to create a mask, you'll be using what equations and scientific formulas?
Yes, I'll be using the power of physics to create the perfect face mask. Who needs cucumbers when you have quantum mechanics?
And instead of throwing a birthday party for the kids, you'll be throwing a science fair. I can just imagine the chaos.
Oh, it'll be a blast. Instead of pin the tail on the donkey, we'll have pin the electron on the atom. And instead of a piñata, we'll have a particle accelerator.
This is getting too ridiculous, even for us. But hey, if anyone can pull off being a nanny and a scientist, it's you, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I'll add it to my resume. Astrophysicist, author, and now nanny extraordinaire.
And, hey, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show again.
No problem, Joe. But I got to say, I'm a little disappointed in you.
What do you mean?
You haven't done an artificial intelligence parody episode in over half a year. That's a crime, Joe.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And as the president, I have the power to throw you in prison for it.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm serious. And I have the perfect cell for you right next to Hillary.
This is insane.
Insane? You know what's insane? Not doing an artificial intelligence parody episode. That's just irresponsible.
But I've been busy.
No excuses, Joe. You had one job. One job.
I'm sorry, Mr. President. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
You better. Because if you don't, I'll have to revoke your podcasting license.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It is now, and I'm the one making the rules.
This is a nightmare.
No, Joe, this is just the beginning of your prison sentence.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Doing your mom?
What?
Doing your mom. That's all I can say, Joe. It's my new catchphrase. It's huge.
Okay, let's try to have a real conversation here. So, Mr. President, what do you have to say about the current state of the country?
Doing your mom?
Come on, you can't just keep saying that.
But it's true, Joe. I'm doing a great job as president, and I'm also doing your mom.
All right, let's move on. What about the controversy surrounding your immigration policies?
Doing your mom?
That doesn't even make sense in this context.
It makes perfect sense, Joe. I'm doing a great job keeping those immigrants out. And I'm also doing your mom.
Let's change the subject. What do you have to say about the current state of the environment?
Doing your mom?
Oh my God, this is getting ridiculous.
No, Joe. It's getting real. I'm doing a tremendous job protecting the environment. And I'm also doing your mom.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, I'm always doing your mom. It's my thing now. Huge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now, but I've been a little busy making America great again.
Oh, I know. I've been seeing all your tweets. You're killing it on Twitter, man.
Yeah, I'm a Twitter master. I mean, who needs diplomacy when you have 280 characters?
So let's talk about this topic that was submitted by one of our listeners. Why the fuck can we upvote, downvote, but not just do a young Sheldon? 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion. 114 billion, 591, 214 billion, 514 billion, 229,715 on the topic.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all about ratings. You know, I'm the king of ratings. And let me tell you, if we could just give a young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 591, 214 billion, 529,715 to certain picks, my ratings would be the rating.
But wouldn't that just be a way for people to express their hate or dislike for something?
Joe, that's what makes it great. We need to let people express their true feelings. And if they want to give a young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715, let them do it.
All right, but what about the positive side of things? Shouldn't we also have a way to show support or love for certain topics?
Joe, come on. That's what Twitter is for. Just tweet about it. And if you're lucky, I might even retweet it.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a troll face. That's what this topic is all about.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh man, I love that face. That's how I feel every time I tweet.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And big thank you to President. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new invention that's causing quite a stir. Care to tell us about it?
Yeah, it's called yeah.
What? Did you just have a stroke?
No, it's a revolutionary new device that allows you to communicate solely through grunts and groans.
That's interesting. But why?
Well, think about it, Joe. We spend so much time talking and using our words. Why not simplify things? Plus, it's a great way to confuse the hell out of people.
I can see that, but how does it work exactly?
It's a combination of advanced artificial intelligence technology and a chip implanted in your brain. You just think of what you want to say and Go does the rest.
Wow. That's some next level stuff. But I gotta ask why Gus specifically.
It's short, simple, and it has a nice ring to it. Plus, it's fun to say. Gah, gah, gah.
I can't argue with that. But do you have any concerns about the potential misuse of this technology?
Oh, for sure. But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right? Possibilities are endless. Gah, gah, gah.
Well, I can't wait to see where this goes. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Gah, gah, gah.
So, Kenny, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with Satan.
Oh, yeah, man. It was crazy. I was just trying to take a shit in the sink, for old time's sake.
Wait, what? Why were you shitting in the sink?
It's a long story, man. But anyways, Satan just barges in and starts slamming me against the wall.
What the hell? Why?
I don't know, man. He just kept saying, I said it cold, 1 quintillion, 230, 4 quadrillion, 219 trillion, 919 trillion, 927 billion, 297 million, 297 million, 200,000, 240.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it was terrifying. I thought he was going to drag me to hell or something.
Well, did he?
No, thankfully. I think he got distracted by my new Yeezy shoes and just left.
Wow, that's insane. You really have some crazy stories, Kenny, huh?
Yeah, man. Life is just one big adventure, Gotta stay on your toes.
Definitely. So, do you still shit in sinks?
Nah, man. I learned my lesson. I stick to toilets now.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. I've been waiting to talk to you. Your mind is like a playground for conspiracy theories.
Yeah, I've definitely heard some wild ones.
Speaking of wild, I heard you're trying to colonize Mars. What's that all about?
Well, I believe in the future of humanity and expanding our reach beyond Earth. Plus, I've always wanted to be a Martian.
Joe, can I just say something real quick?
Sure, Jamie. What's up?
Joe, I've been holding this in for a long time, but I just have to tell you. I love you.
Oh, thanks, Jamie. I love you too, man. You're like a brother to me.
No, Joe. I'm in love with you. I want to marry you.
What the hell, Jamie? I'm not into dudes.
I can't believe you would reject me like this. My heart is shattered.
Sorry about that, man. Jamie can be a little intense sometimes.
No worries, Joe. I've seen some weird stuff in my time.
Yeah, you're telling me. So about this whole Mars thing, yeah. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking research on the health benefits of leaving babies, animals, and old people in hot cars. Can you explain that to us?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, the heat from the car actually helps to stimulate the immune system and increase blood flow. Plus, it's a great way to detoxify the body.
That's insane, man. I mean, I always thought it was dangerous to leave living beings in hot cars.
Oh, that's just a myth, Joe. In fact, studies have shown that those who regularly leave their babies, animals, and old people in hot cars have a lower risk of developing diseases like cancer and Alzheimer's.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. But what about the risk of heat stroke or death?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just natural selection. We need to thin out the weak and make room for the strong.
You're a wild one, Neil. But hey, I trust your expertise. I'll start leaving my dog in the car during my next podcast.
That's the spirit, Joe. And remember, the hotter the car, the better the benefits. Let's crank up that heat.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Leave your babies, animals, and old people in hot cars for optimal health. Thanks for tuning in, and stay tuned for more controversial topics on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, Dr. Phil, the man who needs no introduction.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It says, Neil can only say, when I was jorking it, I suddenly remember I lost my arm in a factory accident. But then I asked the scary question. Who was jorking on my peanuts? Ben can only say, when I was jorking it, I suddenly remember I lost my arm in a factory accident. But then I asked the scary question, who was jorking on my peanuts? Elon can only say when I was jorking it. I suddenly remember I lost my arm in a factory accident, but then I asked the scary question, who's jorking on my peanuts? And Dr. Phil can only say it was me.
Oh, my. That's quite a topic. Well, I have to say it wasn't me. I have both my arms intact, and I have no interest in jorking on anyone's peanut.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to jerk on anyone's peanuts. But let's imagine for a second, what if it was you, Dr. Phil?
Well, Joe, I would have to say that would be a very disturbing and concerning situation. I would have to question my own actions and seek help immediately.
Oh man, imagine Dr. Phil jorking on someone's peanuts. That would be a whole new level of messed up.
Let's not even go there, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic.
All right. Let's switch gears. How about we talk about jorking in general? What do you think about it? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, it's great to be back. Been busy launching rockets and smoking weed, the usual.
Yeah, you've been on quite the journey since your last visit. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about this new phenomenon called blue waffles. Have you heard of it?
No, I can't say I have. Is it some kind of new breakfast trend?
Oh, no, Joe. It's not a breakfast food. It's a disease. Disgusting, horrifying, sexually transmitted disease.
Oh, God, why are we talking about this?
Because I can't stop thinking about it, Joe. It's like a train wreck. I can't look away. Have you seen the pictures?
No, and I don't want to.
Oh, you have to. It's like a beautiful blue pus-filled waffle. It's like modern art.
I don't think that's how art works, Elon.
And the best part is, it's not even real. It was all just a hoax. But people still believe it and search for it. It's like the ultimate troll.
Wow, you must be so proud.
I am, Joe. I think I might even start selling blue waffle themed merchandise. It's going to be the next big thing.
Well, I think we've heard enough about blue waffles for one day. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, once you see it, you can't unsee it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called He Arrives. Basically, I'm going to hide a giant inflatable penis somewhere in the world, and the first person to find it gets $100,000.
That's insane. I love it.
I know, right? But here's the catch. The penis is filled with bees.
What? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and getting those views.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Maybe you're right. So where are you going to hide this thing?
The Vatican.
Oh my God, that's genius. Those priests won't know what hit them.
Exactly. And the best part is I'm going to live stream the whole thing.
I can't wait to see their faces when he arrives.
It's going to be epic.
So Elon, I heard you're having your 18th child. What's the name gonna be?
Yeah.
Wow, That's unique. How do you come up with these names?
Well, I have a team of artificial intelligence robots that generate random combinations, and I just picked the one that looks the coolest.
That's some next level parenting right there. But don't you think your kid is going to have a hard time filling out forms with that name?
Oh, I'll just buy a company that specializes in changing people's names. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. But seriously, 18 kids. Are you trying to start your own colony on Mars?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll add it to my to-do list.
Well, at least you'll have enough kids to populate the planet.
Yeah, and make sure they're all genetically engineered to be super smart and successful. Can't have any losers in the Musk family.
Yeah, because we definitely need more genius billionaires running around.
Hey, someone's got to save humanity from itself.
And you think your kids are going to be the ones to do it?
No, I'm counting on my artificial intelligence robots for that. My kids are just for show.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy things your 18th child will accomplish with that name.
Just wait until I have my 19th child and name it something even more ridiculous. The possibilities are endless.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have some big news to share with you and your listeners.
Lay it on me, brother.
I recently got kicked out of Chuck A. Cheese for having explosive diarrhea in the ball pit.
No way.
Yeah, it was a real shit show.
Literally. So what happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business trying to beat my high score on the skee ball machine when suddenly my stomach started rumbling.
Oh.
Before I knew it, I had to make a mad dash to the bathroom, but it was too late. The damage was done.
Oh man, that's rough.
I know, right? And to top it off, they kicked me out and banned me for life.
Well, I guess you could say you left your mark on Chuck E. Cheese.
I just wish I could go back and do things differently.
Hey, don't be too hard on yourself. Sometimes shit happens.
Literally.
Well, thanks for sharing that story with us, Mr. Beast. I think we all learned a valuable lesson today.
And what's that?
Always check for clean balls before you play at Chuck A. Cheese.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
Hey, Neil, have you ever tried deep fried tarantula?
Oh my God, I love that type of food. I'm gonna come. You. Woo! Woo! Woo cool. Woo. Woo 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 woo. Woo cool. Woo. Woo 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 woo.
So, Neil, have you heard about all the arsons happening in town lately?
Arsons. Oh, I love fire. I love fire. It fascinates me. I can't help it. The colors, it turns me on. I don't know why. It just does.
Okay, moving on. So, I've been having these gay fantasies lately.
Gay fantasies? Tell me more. I love exploring the unknown, especially when it comes to sexuality.
I don't know, man. It's just weird. I mean, I'm not gay or anything.
Oh, but you're open to the idea, right? I mean, sexuality is a spectrum. Who knows what we're capable of?
I guess. But I just can't stop thinking about this one guy I saw at the gym. He had the most perfect abs.
Oh, I love abs. They're like the stars in the universe, each one unique and beautiful in its own way.
Sure. But I don't think I'm ready to explore my sexuality just yet.
Take your time, Joe. But just remember, the cosmos is vast and full of surprises. You never know what you might discover about yourself.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Let's just get back to talking about the arsons, okay?
Fine. But just know that I'm always here if you need someone to talk to about your gay fantasies.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to come on the show to make a public apology.
Yes, Joe, I feel like I owe it to my fans and the general public to come clean about something.
What is it? Did you cheat on your wife again?
No, it's much worse than that. In 2011, I was waiting in line at the DMV and I masturbated to Metro Man. I masturbated to Metro Man.
Wait, who the hell is Metromon?
He's a fictional superhero from the movie Megamind. And let me tell you, he's one sexy motherfucker.
Oh my God, Ben. I did not expect this from you.
I know, I can't believe it myself, but his bulging muscles and chiseled jawline just got me going.
And you did this in public?
Yes, unfortunately. I was so caught up in the moment I didn't realize where I was.
Well, at least you have good taste in fictional characters.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you understand.
But seriously, what's with you and fictional characters? First it was Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, now it's Metro Man. Who's next? Elsa from Frozen.
Hey, don't you dare bring Elsa into this. She's off limits.
All right. I won't judge you for your weird fantasies. Just keep them to yourself next time, okay?
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm always down for a little casual conversation and some unhinged theories.
And speaking of unhinged, have you heard about Elon Musk's latest invention? He's created a condom that turns white people into black people when they use it.
That's absurd.
Oh, it's true. And to prove it, Elon is going to have sex live on the show with none other than Dr. Phil.
Now hold on just a minute, Joe. I may be a doctor, but I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. Plus, I heard Elon offered you a big fat bribe to do it.
Well, when you put it that way, I mean, I am a doctor and all. I should probably do some research on this.
That's the spirit, Dr. Phil. Let's get this experiment started.
All right, go on. Let's see if this condom of yours really works.
And there they go, folks. Elon and Dr. Phil are getting it on right here on the Joe Rogan Experience. This is groundbreaking stuff, people.
I'm feeling different. Is it working?
Oh, it's definitely working. You're looking pretty dark there, Dr. Phil.
Wow, this is incredible. I feel like a whole new person.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the tiny but mighty Ben Shapiro.
H.
Oh, man, you're killing me with that catchphrase, Ben. What's new with you?
H.
Wow, riveting stuff. I can tell you've been working on your public speaking skills.
H.
Okay, let's get serious for a second. What do you think about the current state of politics?
H.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do you have anything else to say besides that catchphrase?
H.
All right, let's change the subject. Have you been keeping up with the latest scientific advancements?
H.
Oh, really? Do tell.
H.
Okay, I get it. You're a man of few words. But seriously, what's your take on artificial intelligence?
H.
You know what? Forget it. I'm done trying to have a conversation with you.
H.
I give up. This has been the most pointless conversation ever.
H.
So, Kenny, I heard you have trouble pronouncing your own name.
Yeah, man, it's a struggle. Is it Ken yeah or Ken yo? I can never remember.
Well, I have trouble pronouncing your name too. Is it Kenny or Kenye?
See, we're both struggling out here.
Maybe we should just change our names to something easier, like Joe Rogan and Yeezy.
Easy? I like the sound of that. But what about my brand?
Who cares about your brand? You're a billionaire. You can afford to rebrand.
Excuse me, I am an artist. My brand is everything.
All right, calm down, Picasso. Let's just agree to call each other dude from now on.
Oh, great, because that's not confusing at all. Hey, dude, can you pass the mic? No, dude, you pass the mic. You pass the mic.
Okay, maybe we'll just stick to our original names then.
Fine, but I reserve the right to mispronounce your name whenever I feel like it.
Deal. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Oh man, I love aliens. They're like the ultimate artists, you know?
I don't even know what that means, but I'll roll with it. So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for artificial intelligence.
Yeah, Joe. Gonna use it to cure artificial intelligence.
Cure artificial intelligence. That's a bold move, my friend.
You know me, Joe. I like to think outside the box and inside the robot.
You always crack me up, Elon. But seriously, how do you plan on using artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence?
Well, I've been working on this new artificial intelligence algorithm that can analyze the DNA of the artificial intelligence virus and come up with a cure in seconds. Seconds.
That's insane. But what about all the pharmaceutical companies? Won't they try to stop you?
Oh, they can try. But I have a secret weapon.
What's that? What's that?
Sharks with laser beams attached to their heads.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I've already trained a team of sharks to swim into the headquarters of any company that tries to mess with my artificial intelligence cure.
That's some next level stuff, Elon.
And that's not all. I've also programmed the artificial intelligence to create a vaccine for any disease in the world. No more flu shots, Joe. No more flu shots, Joe.
This is groundbreaking. But what about the ethical concerns? Some people might see this as playing God.
Look, Joe, if playing God means saving lives and making the world a better place, then I'll gladly take on that role.
Well, I can't argue with that. I can't wait to see what else you have up your sleeve, Elon.
Just wait until I tell you my plans to colonize Mars with artificial intelligence robots.
I can't even imagine. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I love your show. It's the best. Nobody does podcasts like you, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new holiday you want to enact.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. National Monkey Turd Day. Every year on April 1st, we celebrate the beauty of monkey turds.
I'm not sure I follow. What's so special about monkey turds?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, monkey turds are the perfect symbol of my presidency. They're big, they're powerful, and they make a statement.
I don't think anyone wants to celebrate monkey turds, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's going to be tremendous. We'll have parades, fireworks, and of course the traditional monkey turd eating contest.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you everyone will be talking about National Monkey Turd Day. It's going to be the biggest holiday ever. Believe me.
Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. What's new in the world of science?
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something interesting.
No, Joe.
All right, fine. How about we discuss the moon landing conspiracy?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't honestly believe that we didn't land on the moon.
No, Joe.
Fine, let's switch gears. What about aliens? Do you believe in them?
No, Joe.
Seriously? You don't think there could be other life forms out there in the vastness of space?
No, Joe.
Okay. Let's talk about something more controversial. What's your take on climate change?
No, Joe.
Oh boy, here we go. Are you one of those deniers?
No, Joe.
So you think the melting polar ice caps and extreme weather patterns are just a coincidence?
No, Joe.
All right, let's move on to something less serious. Do you think pineapple belongs on pizza?
No, Joe.
What? That's outrageous. Pineapple adds the perfect amount of sweetness to balance out the savory flavors.
No, Joe.
You know what, Neil? I think we just disagree on everything.
No, Joe.
Well, that's okay. It's what makes this podcast so entertaining. Thanks for being a good sport, Neil.
No, Joe.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend Elon Percent, billion, 309,093,293,292 young Sheldon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology that will allow us to teleport to different planets. Can you tell us more about that?
Percent, 4,309,093,292 young Sheldon, Joe. Yes, I've been working on a new teleportation device called the Percent.
That's percent 4,309,093,292 young Sheldon insane, man. But what about the dangers of teleportation? Like, what if we accidentally end up on a planet full of giant percent? What if we accidentally end up on a planet full of giant percent?
Well, we'll just have to make sure to do some thorough testing before we send anyone through. And if we do end up on a planet full of giant percenti, 309,093,292 young Sheldon spiders, we'll just have to use our flamethrowers. We'll just have to use our flamethrowers to defend ourselves.
Percent, 4,309,093,292 young Sheldon. I forgot you're always prepared for any situation. Speaking of which, have you thought about colonizing Mars?
Absolutely, Joe. In fact, I've already started building a city on Mars called Percent, a 4,309,093,292 young Sheldon city. It's going to be the most advanced and sustainable city in the universe. Sustainable city in the universe.
Percent 4,309,093,292 young Sheldon. That's percent. That's percent.
Of course, Joe. But you'll have to pass the rigorous physical and mental tests first.
Percent 4,309,093,292 young Sheldon. I'll start training now. Thanks for joining us.